Now we are live. I do so.
Is it .net?
.app.
AI is AI .archivist .app.
We are live, and we are going to start with our.
Just some random nobodies now working as one. Fortunes of fixation, relic hunting our addiction. Gold is the cure, and we're filling the prescription. The jungle tries to put our adventure on pause. With thick vines, big bugs, sharp mandibles and claws, toxic spores causing scores of hindering effects. Break through to find the ruins, unsure of what comes next. This is T.R.A.P. Roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us. Ancient halls awaken, torches light our path. Poison darts fly by, sidestep the jungle's wrath. Floors collapse to darkness, spikes wait below. Balance on the brink, inches from the fatal blow. Pressure plates, trigger blades, steel slicing air. Dropping low, dodging death with seconds to spare. Doorway sealed by magic, runes burning bright. Trap cracks the seal, now fortunes in sight. This is T.R.A.P. Roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us. Chamber opens wide, floats a nightmare from the dark. Central eye blazing, anti-magic leaves its mark. Stalks fire while we see the magic beams flash. We scatter, roll for cover, dodge a death ray blast. Front line flanks quick, a charge into the breach. Casters weaving spells once the gaze shifts its reach. Kill the monster, grab the relic, collect the payday. Rinse and repeat, that's the adventurer's way. Music fills the tavern as the ale fills our glass. Put coin on the table, keep the drinks coming fast. Our tales grow taller with every round we're poured, showing new scars, trinkets, and loot that we scored. Bruised but triumphant, drinking straight through till dawn. Next morning, debriefing, another quest to go on. A new relic is located, we need to grab it ASAP. Guess we'll rest when we're dead, till then we're trapped. This is T.R.A.P. Roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us.
Hello, and welcome to today's session. Session 5 of our D&D 2024 campaign, or 5.5, however you want to call it. Today's session is called The Red Moon Temple. You all ended last session having been partaking in a long rest once you retreated from the second layer of the temple that had been uncovered via Tino's character, Zarin, shattering some of the debris that was in the way. It was since dislodged and opened way to the second layer of the temple. You guys entered a little bit and found that there seemed to be some statues and a gate essentially down the hallway and determined that it was probably time to head on out. On your exiting of the temple, you noticed there was a bunch of the frog folk of which you had witnessed previously interacted with. They weren't the same ones; they were different. But you proceeded. They didn't notice you, and you proceeded to work your way up the waterfall into the ruined temple area, of which Tarna had led us deeper into the woods earlier that day. And of course, your guys' epic battle with the mummy, where a moon-touched sword was procured, and a petrified spider had been brought to life. One that talked and then was put down. So you guys were able to make it safely back to the beachhead, where you guys partook in a long rest. However, during this long rest, you guys would have likely noticed if anybody stood guard. There was a type of eclipse of which happened that night. It was a lunar eclipse, but not in the typical sense of the moon going in front of the sun, but instead one of the two moons of this world crossing over the other one. And in this case, the red moon eclipsed over the face of the white moon. During this ordeal, you all will be able to retain the benefits of a long rest, but you will know that there was a lot of unrest into the forest. You heard all sorts of animal cries. You heard what you might even think to be potentially drumming from deep within the woods. Thunderous drumming. Boom, ba-boom, 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 ba-boom. Far off in the distance. And as the eclipse faded, the sounds relaxed. It is now the next day, and your characters have now retained the benefit of their 4th level abilities. And so I'm going to do a brief overview of each character. For Div, it's going to be simple. He took on the Ritual Caster feat, which basically allows him to cast a single ritual spell as a regular spell action with one time without needing to cast a spell slot and all that jazz. It also gives him access to 2 additional ritual spells, which freed up a couple other spell slots, so he was able to take more spells. His intelligence also is now 18, so he can deal a little bit more damage when he eventually gets around to that. That's for my upgrades. Let's start with who's on the far side of my life. Freya, what increases has Wind developed?
She increased her dexterity modifier from 16 to 18, and she now benefits from slow fall and yep, that's it. What she got.
Okie dokie. On to RJ.
Vax Vindy adjusted her, his, his.
Your boy.
Yeah, his. Charisma to 18. Added the knock spell. And pretty much that's it. Just added another first level spell. I think it was a shoot 'em up thing.
Okay, too easy. Since Rick's there, aha!
Hello. So Barbarian does barbarian things. I have 49 health, which is probably the most exciting bit. I also took Heavy Weapons Master, so now I bonk even harder. And if I finish on a bonk, I can then bonk another person as a bonus action.
Beautiful.
Combo that with all my cleaves, I can hit like 4 people in a turn. If surrounded, I have a chance of having a great time.
Oh yes. Talking about bonks, let's go on to Veerling's character, Arthur Pierce.
Hello. I have 48 HP, just below our barbarian. And I also took the Great Weapon Master feat, which means my minimum damage is 11.
Incredible. You
It's beautiful.
You piss me off because I have like 14 HP.
Oh wait, the barbarian just bragged about having 49.
Yeah, I hate all of you. But on to Tina and Zarin.
Yeah, so Zarin has officially grabbed the Warcaster feat, which in the 2024 rules actually increases one of your spellcasting modifiers.
Nice.
So you get to increase this. So I get to increase my charisma from 17 to 18. So we now have a +4 in that. And now I also have the Warcaster feat, which you couldn't do in the 5th edition. Along with that, that gives me an additional use of Bardic Inspiration, which can prove useful. And as for the spell, I grabbed every DM's favorite, Silvery Barbs.
You
No, I'm
know,
kidding.
I love
I
Silvery
wouldn't do that
Barbs.
to you. I
I
wouldn't
love
do
it.
that to you.
It's fine.
No, because I know if I use it, your guys can use it, and until your guys start using it, I won't use it. But it's kind of like an arms race with the DM and the bard, like who's gonna go for it first. No, I grabbed Enlarge Reduce because I would like to see our barbarian friend a little bit bigger.
I have a token to make him bigger, so that's perfect.
Hope that sounds okay, Relier.
Are we gonna have to?
Oh yeah, let's go get big. Increase my area of effect for my radiant powers. Everyone's having a bad day.
Awesome.
I will be mindful of that. If you have AoE stuff, I will be mindful of that and not do that. But worst case scenario, you were the monk, pretty much were the two people I had planned for that.
Perfect. Speaking of, clerical errors, we're going on to Great Worm's character, Tarana.
So I also elected Warcaster as a feat. So Zarin and I must have been practicing distracting each other and holding spells and all the things. So the opportunity attack, and of course I increased my wisdom, so all wisdom related abilities, and for me that's significant. A lot of skills are affected. Plus I got an additional use of warding flare. I added aid as a 2nd level spell to make everybody a little tougher, especially those that are a little extra squishy. And what else? I think that's it. Yeah. So, and I actually rolled max hit points that time, so I'm at 35. So I feel comfortably in the middle.
Nice. I'm still like 2nd level HP style. I love it. Speaking of cool combo moves, I actually chose to pick a 2nd level spell, which might work very well in the event of we run into a creature that is not undead. In case you don't know, the I can't never pronounce it, like the Nisticles or whatever magical aura spell, there is no save. They just instantly, if you touch them, they become that, right? So if we're like, oh, we're fighting something that's really tough, but you have some super awesome things that you can do to undead, because it's spells and effects. So I touch something, it's like that's an undead now. So if you do extra damage to undead, they take it. So that's some cool combo things we might be able to work on in the future. Because I mean, we're a
The
party of
paladin just
Radiance and
got
Doom.
so happy.
Yeah, so
He can now smite everything.
yes, just tell me when, because it is a 2nd level spell, but I have a few of those now. And so yeah, that is our characters' developments over the course of a long rest, us reflecting. Who knows? Maybe it was the moon's power. But we have all arisen, and it is the next day after the eclipse, and it is eerily quiet from the forest now. What do you all do?
I would like to head back into the forest and check out those drum beats and make sure that Temple Cave doesn't have a monster running out of it. Gotta keep the dog people safe.
The drum beats have since receded. It did sound as if they had moved throughout throughout the woods at various points. It never came from a single pinpoint location, but it was consistent until the sun began to rise, and then it all subsided. But the temple, there is a clear path of which you have trudged before, a couple times now. Once when you made it, once when you returned, that you would all be able to easily follow.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
I definitely want to get back to the temple and contain the evil therein, assuming that it hasn't already escaped under the old blood moon. But hey, you know.
Yeah.
Is that what the runes say that we should do?
Oh yeah, hold on.
Now that you ask.
Oh yeah, absolutely. She's like 100%. It's like we must go to the temple. Is the right place.
Okay. On to the temple we go. As you all trudge, deep into the woods, as I stated before, there's not even a bug buzzing. It is eerily quiet. You know that up in the treetops you saw snakes jumping, whether they be constrictor snakes. You saw, all sorts of little tiny velociraptor-like critters sprinting across the ground. You saw any number of birds, nothing. You might
Are there animal carcasses on the ground?
there. Okay, make a perception check.
Okay, add 5 to that. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I shouldn't have cut you
No.
off. I should let you
You're
finish.
good.
I was just if there's no animal sounds, did the animals just die or did they disappear? So that plus 5 is a 14.
14. So as you're observing, you're looking out while we're walking around. You do not witness any particular animal carcasses. However, you do notice that there seems to be just waves of tracks that are all going due west of every animal you could imagine, things you've never seen before. It's almost impossible to track any particular animal due to the nature of all of the other animals that are just
So this is they fled.
yes, there was a
Okay.
it appears as if they
Exodus.
have left the immediate vicinity.
Yeah, I think at seeing that, I think Zarin will sort of like stop as he is like putting 2 and 2 together to get fish, and we'll say, I know everyone has noticed the extreme silence of this morning. Have you noticed that all the tracks of the animals are leaving the area?
No.
We should make sure we aren't crushed under a high wave. Just saying. High ground good.
Unfortunate for you, the trail does not lead on the high ground.
So the question is, do we want to go where the animals are going to, or go where they were coming from?
But the question that raises to me is, what scared them off in the first place? Was it a thing? Was it just a vibe?
Didn't we open up something?
There was the temple second floor that was.
Yeah. Are you sure us doing that didn't unleash something awful?
We did, and I felt evil there.
All right.
That's per my divine sense.
Are these...
It was below us, and it was, I believe, desecrated.
Okay.
Are these tracks coming from the direction of where that place is?
More or less, like not directly. It's not like they just straight beelined. Otherwise, some of them would have like ran into your camp and ruined your night, kind of deal.
Yeah.
It's kind of like they generally were headed to the west, but there's points at which they headed south. In order to go around some obstacles or something. They were through familiar trails. Things of that nature. But it does seem that more or less, it is leaving the vicinity of the direction of which you are traveling. So a lot of the trails, considering you have a clear-cut path, a lot of the animals are running straight down the path until they turned off and veered to the right.
Right.
Which would
So
be...
their footprints are kind of going the way that we're coming from our camp.
Yes.
Okay. And I suppose if we went around the other sides of where we were going in a circle, they would be going out 360 from a specific location then?
That you can't confirm that, but that is definitely a possibility. Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Zarin has average intelligence. Tino does not. So I like
Well-
to try to piece things together, even if there's nothing there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess it's time for us to go, I don't know, kill whatever the heck is making all of them run, eh?
Good idea. So you all
Yeah.
continue on your path towards the temple. You're able to look down below the waterfall edges near the entrance of the cave, and you notice that there is no corpses of bullywugs. Or bullywugs in general, or frog folk, whatever. So you do not see any of the. So perhaps they either fled or they were eaten, but it does not seem as if their bodies are here. So they didn't just drop dead. You guys want to go inside the cave, I presume.
Yes,
As you-
100%.
As you do so, you notice that there is who has the highest passive perception?
16.
Not Arthur.
16. You
Yeah,
notice
mine's
that there
15.
is footprints that lead into the temple.
Fresh?
From these relatively fresh. They were since you left, so they were not there before. They some point in the afternoon or last night. They some frog folks had stepped in.
Frog folk. Okay.
Yeah.
Pointing this out as we move in.
Uh,
Everyone.
if you guys, whether it be passively slow or rather quickly, can go and observe all of the rooms within the first floor of the dungeon, you will notice that there is still, things that you killed are still dead, and of that nature. You will notice that if you did not reseal the mummy sarcophagi, that it has since been closed.
The Night Watch people of the Smithsonian Museum here.
And so you guys can proceed your way down to the second floor. And at this point is where I will alter the camera. I might have to move some stuff around, but
Who else is on this island doing the same thing we're doing? Because they're going through cleaning the stuff that we've already done.
well, I mean, you guys did run into a group of undead adventurers at one point.
I mean, it seems like the bullywugs came in here and cleaned the place up. I mean, maybe this is a sacred place to them.
Then they must be pretty pissed off at us.
Possibly.
So your characters, I know I kind of messed up if you remember last time I put your characters here, but for sake and purposes, the area down here is where the stairwell is. There's a hallway, a barred gate which was here before, and here would have been another barred gate, which is now opened and revealed into a thinner hallway. And there's a small room up ahead. How would you all like to proceed?
When you said Bard Gate, I thought you meant the class Bard and not like bars. As I'm like, what?
There's a bunch of dudes just engage, like arms
jabbing out,
entwined.
playing Stairway to Heaven. Well, this place, is it like fully dark? Are there lights in here?
So
is there...
it was very dark when you came in here the first time. it seems now that there has been some magical lights in place. So at a minimum, everything has a dim glow to it.
Okay.
It is almost like a flat, palish blue white light emanates through the cracks of some of the stone structures.
Cool. I hate it.
Um,
I would like to go ahead and use one of my channel divinities for divine sense.
Okay, what does divine
Uh,
sense do?
As a bonus action, you can open your awareness to detect celestials, fiends, and undead for the next 10 minutes or until you have the incapacitated condition. I know the location of any creatures of those types within 60 feet of myself, and I know its creature type. And within the same radius, I can also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hollow spell.
Interesting. Okay. I will have to look up this creature type because I do not know what its current description is in this edition. So, one moment. I believe it's been altered. I think I know what it is. There's so many in this thing. Okay. I hate the dragons. They're everywhere. In the way. There is a celestial directly ahead of you and to the left. It is. You said within 60 feet of you, you can detect.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely within range. Yep. There is a celestial.
Arthur will let the group know that. And then do I still sense the desecration underground?
It seems as if the immediate vicinity of where you had detect. It seems like it's deeper.
Yeah.
At this time. I will look over something else, but it won't be relevant until you proceed forward as to whether or not you would detect anything from that.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, Arthur definitely lets everyone know, hey.
So it's just like Celestials and Undead and Fiends, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, directly ahead is the answer for which you seek.
Yeah. So Arthur lets them know, hey guys, ahead and to the left is a celestial.
Okay. You want to take the lead with that?
Tentatively, yeah, sure.
Okay, sure. You proceed forward. As you march
And
along
break the map.
forward, when you get to about here, you sense the presence located within this stone here. Is a
I stay close. I stay close to Arthur right behind him.
I sense it in the stone?
You sense it in the stone. And in the stone, you see nothing short of the face of what you would call do a religion check.
Oh, wow. 17.
A 17. Okay, that's good enough. This is a it seems that there is a at least the effigy of a sphinx with its paw on top of a moon.
Okay.
Underneath it has an inscription. What do you happen to what languages do you speak?
Common sign language and halfling.
Okay. Do not believe you would be able to read this then. Maybe Tarana's character could.
I can't read what this says.
The only other I speak Common, Elvish, and Infernal.
Okay.
Dragon and Elvish.
Goblin.
Unfortunately.
Common.
Yeah.
Oh man, none of us can speak this. But perhaps you guys would have at least been able to identify it, even if you can't read it. You recognize some of the glyphs. It is a celestial language.
What about our diviner?
Yes. I could cast comprehend languages, and I could cast that instantly if I do it like this. Ritual caster feat. Boom. Okay, easy. The inscription says, "Those who tread upon hollowed ground, veiled in riddles, guarded by ancient will, speak true and prove your worth, or face the judgment of ages past. You have but one chance to answer rightly in this 12-step trial." Further down here, I know you only see 8, but there is a list of 12 other inscriptions with on walls rather than inlaid deeps, with a barred gate on the far side.
So we need to read the instructions to see what's up.
Indeed.
So let's just start from left to right, I guess.
Okay, as you say such, you look at this inscription. It is in common. If any other character looks at it, it is in whatever preferred language they speak. But as per the rules stated, there is only one who can answer. So, the riddle is,
Oh, God.
12 eyes rise on twisting necks. Each head a doom, a deadly hex. Strike one down, and to return. What beast lives, so heads may burn?
Yeah.
Hydra.
Hydra. Everyone instantly just at the same time, just like, oh, Hydra.
Wait. Says Reliar. The one who lives is the one who killed it.
So that's your answer as the one closest proximity?
I mean, Hydra would be the easy answer, but the riddle would imply that the thing that died is the Hydra.
Okay.
Read it again.
What beast lives, so many heads, so heads may burn.
What
Gotcha.
beast? Yeah, I think it's the Hydra.
Okay, yeah, okay. So if it's then if that's the question, then yes, Hydra, easy answer.
Okay. You say Hydra. As you do so, you see that the effigy, nothing changes. There's just a wall. But the light that seems to be glowing off the words dissipates, and the text seems to turn into celestial. You have succeeded on the first question. For sakes of ease of play, I will say at this point we can roll initiatives, with Roger's character being first in initiative.
Ooh.
But had paper write this down because they keep track of it. Sorry. Mundane.
Oh,
Paper.
I'll take that.
Roll
A
for
dirty 20.
initiative.
Hey!
Damn.
Yeah, with my +1. I got
That
super
dice-
lucky with that.
That dice was playing in some mud because that 20 was dirty.
Just a filthy
7.
little D20.
I don't like that Arthur is one. I just rolled a 19 total, so Arthur is right in front. I'm sorry.
This Arthur and Zarin really are gonna have a enemies to lovers romance.
There's
But
get
I'll
to
just-
friends first. Get to friends
I was
first.
gonna say, can we just get to the friends first? I'm gonna need you guys to team up and be friendly, please.
So Arthur got 20.
Yes.
He got 21 because he rolled the 20 and had the plus one.
Oh, okay. Zarna,
Zarin got a 19.
Win.
18.
Tarna,
7.
Siete,
Yeah, you got that.
Relier,
I got a 17.
Div,
17.
Big Red rolls 4.
Okay, and then Rook just went. So.
Yep.
Boom. Next in initiative is Arthur. Makes sense since he's right up front. You see, it says, eyes like gems on every stalk. Floating terror never walks. Magic bends beneath its will. What horror sees and strikes to kill.
Oh, that's going to be the old beholder, yeah.
Yeah, beholder.
The letters fade and they turn into celestial words, but the light
Thank God.
fades from them.
Oh
Next in the order is me.
No, it should be Win. Or-
Oh yeah, you're
or
right.
Zarn-
Win. Aha.
no. Oh God.
No, Zarn. It's Zarn. He's 19.
Yeah, Zarin, Win, Div. That's
Rely.
the order that I have.
Tarna.
Arthur, Zarin, Win. Yeah.
Okay. Zarin.
Oh, it's first.
It's okay.
You have
Let me fuck this up. I got it.
You have
Let me
advantage
screw it
on
up.
this roll.
Uh-oh. Okay.
10 eyes blaze from fivefold heads. Each one hungers, each one dreads. Queen of dragons, chaos born, what goddess breathes and feigns and score.
That is clearly a flump. No, I'm kidding. Tiamat.
Indeed. The letters fade and they turn into celestial. Who is next?
Now it's Win's turn.
Now Wind.
Wind. She
Great.
can't read.
Wind.
However-
Wind, read this.
And as they say so, do you touch the plank?
Sure.
You can indeed read it with your hands touched.
Turned into Braille? How nice.
Who would have thought?
Unfortunately, the Win is still illiterate.
Yeah.
It says, my shell is old as time and sand. With 9 small eyes, I scanned the land. Armored shell, a living shield. What ancient walks the ocean field?
9 eyes.
9 eyes? Oh God.
Can you say that again?
Yeah, one
My
more time.
shell is old as time and sand. With 9 small eyes, I scan the land. Armored shell, a living shield. What ancient walks the ocean field?
Some kind of crab creature or something.
A lobster.
I like dragon turtle. I don't know.
Would you
Dragon
like
turtles-
to do an intelligence and or nature check?
Certainly.
I was
Okay.
thinking of the whaling snail or whatever they're called.
Oh, the flail snail?
Yeah, that's it.
It could be
But-
a flail snail.
But don't take my word for it. I'm
So you
like
want
Arthur. I have
nature
0.
or
Yeah, you can either do nature. Nature's perfectly fine. Or intelligence straight. if you have another listed proficiency that you would like to attempt to use, I can let you know if you can or not.
I really don't. It's intelligence, and she ain't smart.
Would you like some guidance? Can I
It's not
provide?
gonna matter. I got a natural 1 with a -1 for a natural 0.
Amazing.
Lovely. Just one moment. I need to check
Roll
something.
initiative.
Now that we have failed, the real fun begins.
I'm gonna say Wind is just like, this is great. I can feel those grooves.
Oh, that's crazy because
what's going on?
you know exactly what it is. I changed one of my divination dice, and that's a 20. So you critically succeeded.
Oh, that's so much better.
I can't help you like that again though, because I only have a 9 for the second one. You receive the answer. And flail snail was a good guess. It was indeed a horseshoe crab.
Horseshoe crabs have 9 eyes?
Indeed, they do.
I didn't realize they had 9 eyes. I should know this. I'm from Delaware.
That was
Horseshoe
so
crab.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't know they had eyes.
I did know I knew they had eyes, and I also knew that on top of their shell, there's the things that look like eyes that's just supposed to scare away predators.
I don't know. Every time I see one of them, I want to step on them. All right, they give me the wigglies.
Mm.
I know they're peaceful and loving and have done nothing wrong and help people, but I just want to murder them.
I like to rip their backs off, take their meat out, and eat them.
Yeah,
Why
they
would you
haven't
do
they haven't evolved in like 400 million years.
Yeah,
exactly.
They're amazing. What is it? Their blood is used in
Medicine.
vaccine creation.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So who's next on the order?
Biv.
Tarna. No,
Oh, wait,
Tarna.
is it?
Oh,
I think I'm dead last. So
no, I'm after
Yeah.
you.
you're after me. Okay.
Yes, Div's
Yeah.
turn.
So
Okay.
Arthur, Zion, Wind, Div. Yeah.
This one is in corners still I weave and wait. 8 eyes gleam with silent fate. A hunter born of silk and thread. What stalker fills the heart with dread? And with the fact that we had encountered a
Face spider.
I'll do a roll. Yeah, I think it's face spider, but
Yeah, Drider.
yeah, good enough. I got above that. So
I'm sorry, did the DM just say he thinks it's something else? You have the notes, my guy. What do you mean?
You made the riddle,
Div.
my dude.
You
Div.
gave the riddle, my dude.
Div thinks.
I don't think you understand how impartial we make our decision making as DMs.
Listen, I made the riddle, but I think this could be a basilisk.
Okay, and as stated before, the letters fade. It seems to have been the correct answer. Who is next?
Now it's
I
Tarna.
get horseshoe crab, and everything else is like a proper D&D.
I know, like why did you do that to us?
To throw it out to make it challenging.
She's already got enough handicap. She's blind. You don't have to give her more.
She's blind and now can confirm illiterate. It's alright.
Who is next in the line?
Tarna.
Okay, Tarna. Do. 2 eyes shine with silver grace, surrounded by stars in endless space. A mother of moonlight, soft and wise, who watches through the 7 skies. You have advantage on this roll.
Hear any of that because I have 2 dogs that are howling at me. So
I can repeat. No issue.
Oh,
God.
Got him.
For real. 2 eyes shine with silver grace, surrounded by stars in endless space. A mother of moonlight, soft and wise, who watches through the 7 skies. You have advantage on this roll.
Who's the god of magic or goddess of magic?
What'd you get?
it's the player thinks it's I think it's Lune. The goddess of flame like
Those dogs are going
They-
wild.
They're just like, man.
Is that your final
it-
answer?
This is either something they really love or really hate out there.
So, sorry, I didn't hear a word that anybody said.
I said, is that your final answer?
Well, so I rolled. What kind of check is it? Is it just a
It would be
Nature
a religion check.
religion? So that's going to be a whopping 24.
Okay. And you said you believe it to be Salune?
Yeah.
Indeed, the letters fade. It turns to celestial. Your guess was correct. Except it wasn't a guess. It was a calculated, well thought out, meticulous answer.
Dog of the breeze, howling at the moon.
Howling at the red moon, I tell you. Who is next in the initiative?
That would
RJ.
be- Yes.
Dun dun dun. Lion, goat, and serpent twine, a twisted form by dark design. 6 eyes burn with fury spark. What beast prowls both light and dark?
Manicore.
Ron. The image and the lights in the hallway turn red. The gate that was opened now closes. Your character is
Dead.
And for all this is not it, but for intensive purposes, this is the creature of which you guessed wrong.
Younger, while you're recording this, you're gonna want to make your screen big. So click on your image, so it takes up the whole screen for the people watching.
I hate your mouse. Where is your mouse?
It's probably on the other screen.
I think. Oh, I turned it off. How did I turn off your?
It just turns off because it's wireless and likes to save batteries.
Oh, interesting. Weird. So I just click this. I make it full screen like this.
We can't see it, Younger. It's only on your screen.
Okay, I think this works. I think this is what you wanted. Okay, yeah. A creature spawns in front of you. With 3 heads.
Did we get the answer wrong on this one?
The answer was
Yeah.
indeed wrong. The answer
the
given was
chimera?
Manticore.
What was the riddle?
The riddle was lion, goat, and serpent twine, a twisted form by dark design. 6 eyes burn with fury spark. What beast prowls both light and dark?
Chimeric, right?
Yeah.
So
Or lion and a goat.
Manticore's lion with a spiky tail with wings.
Yeah.
And a human face.
Human face. That's all right. We need to fight anyway because why not? Let's do it.
okay,
just said
and
level 4,
RJ
why
was
not
the
use
last
that?
on initiative, right?
Uh-huh.
That's unfortunate.
We're back to
Was-
Rely.
Was RJ the last? What about Relier?
No, Rely went first.
Relier
Yeah,
was
I the
first.
Oh, Relier was first. Sorry.
I skipped rolling by talking because I'm lucky like that.
Okay.
They can-
So you can put a chimera on the initiative count at 19.
And his name is Manicore, right though? Manicore,
okay.
No.
My dexterity is a +3. What's their dexterity?
You are before them.
Okay.
He's a chimera that identifies as a manticore, you know. So he's
I
Hey,
believe
you know,
So
it is,
he's a 19B. The Chimera is a 19B.
yeah. 19B.
it is now, I believe, Quick's turn, correct.
Yeah.
All right. Well, to start things off, I see a monster and I get angry. And this is especially angry because it is a chimera, and the monstrous monsters make me mad. So, raging immediately. And then is it how far away am I from it? I can't
5,
see
10,
myself.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet.
Okay,
But you could make
perfect.
it 30.
Yeah, because I have a halberd, so I have that 10 feet reach. So I don't even need to get right next to it. So we're gonna hit that hit the monster with the halberd, raging, making my attack. Because I can, I'm gonna swing recklessly, so I'll take advantage on this.
Okay.
And yeah, here we go. Let's see if I hit. 2 15s.
That hits.
30. Okay, I mean +4, so 19s, but whatever. No, sorry, +5 now because I have my strength. So whatever. 20 hits. Excuse you, sir. Then
How come there's no ice?
I don't know. I gotta turn it back on or something. Sorry, I found my thing here. So first thing first is the D10. I also get the 1d6 +2 because I am raging, plus all the extra rage damage. So there's my d6. There we go. All right, 4, 3, 5. That's 12 plus 2, 14. 14 points of, I'm going to say radiant damage and see if that does anything special to it.
Interesting. You attempt to flavorfully smite this, and it does not seem to cause it any further anguish.
I mean, besides the actual hit, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
You still hit it, and you still dealt damage.
Okay, cool beans. That's my action bonus action. There's no other enemy, so I can't cleave through it. And I didn't kill it, so I don't get to heal it. So that's all I can do.
Okay.
Wait,
At this point,
did
I'm feeling
that
very
thing-
fortunate that we got Tiamat right, because that
did I hear you correct, Younger, when you said that that it didn't take certain damage?
No,
No,
it took the damage. It wasn't specially affected due to the radiant nature. It didn't take extra damage. Wasn't.
Oh, okay. It didn't take extra damage, but it still took damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to ask the same thing.
I just wanted it to be clarified. That's all.
No,
Okay.
that's me. That's all I can do.
Who is after Relier?
I believe that'd be Arthur.
Arthur.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, how far away am I from it?
You are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet away.
Well, move me up 20 feet and I'll shoot it with a crossbow.
Chow! You have shot. Roll to hit.
Let's see if I hit. That's a whopping 12.
That's a miss, believe it or not.
Yeah, that makes sense. Not very good with the crossbow. Better with the sword. That's all I got.
Next up is the bard.
Da, 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 da. Your character is here.
Okay.
Soren.
I do have
All right. Yeah.
I do have a side question for you guys. How do you guys like the lighting? I changed lights out this week.
The lighting over here is a wee bit, but here's pretty nice. But I'll just move that map over here whenever we get there.
Okay.
Okay. I did get a new cantrip that I could definitely have some fun with. Um,
Can you hand me my phone? It's in the pocket.
yeah,
So
I
what-
think Zarin is going to.
Oh, no, second.
I think Zarin's going to use. Yeah, I forgot to mention that, but I did get a new cantrip, and I'm going to use it. It's an attack roll cantrip. Haha, for bards. Because it's one thing bards did not have. So I'm going to go ahead and cast Starry Wisp.
Nice. I chose that one too. Beautiful. Roll to hit.
Okay, that is a +6 to hit. Cool, got it. That is 12 plus 6 for 18. Does that hit?
18 hits, yes.
Okay. A whopping 1d8 of damage coming here. But as he goes to as this spell gets cast, Zarin begins to move, and it starts with like his clawed feet like slowly raking in an arc around him as he begins to slowly turn. And as he continues his motion, this sort of like starlight mist sort of gathers around him, and on his final turn he sort of gathers it up, and it as it collects in his hand it disappears, and as it reappears it reappears at the chimera, like a light hits it, and the starry light sort of like settles around it, and a dim light glow for 10 feet surrounds this creature, and it cannot benefit from the invisible condition.
Okay, nice, nice, wonderful, wonderful
I
use of
don't
a
know if it
new an
has.
introduction to a new spell.
Yeah, I don't know if it has an invisible condition, but it takes a whopping. Ooh, I actually rolled 8 on the dice. So it takes a whopping. It's the most damage a bard has done with a cantrip in ever. But yeah, and yeah, as that sort of as his last little turn hits and his hand extends out, the starlight hits it, floating around it.
And you can do
And,
that all the way at range where you're standing. You didn't even have to move closer.
Yeah,
You're just
60
like,
feet. 60 feet.
beautiful starry light just emanates off the creatures. Scales and fur. Beautifully done. And it is its turn now?
Yes.
I'm scared. Okay. Everybody needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Who is, when I say everybody, I mean specifically Vax Vindeep, the Barbarian, myself, and Tarana.
Oh,
Oh,
hooray!
Just so you know, we don't see the map anymore. That was a
Yes.
Yeah, we just
I'll
see you, my guy.
not saying we don't like seeing you.
I get it. I'll put it back. I'll put it back. Oh, better.
16.
Cool. So I'll take a 19 plus pluses.
Hey, that passes.
16 total.
That's
Dexterity
pass.
save. +2. All right, here we go. First roll of the Lord of the Rings die.
That one.
Rough start.
That's a 5.
Okay.
I was close.
Oof. Okay. How much health does your character have, by the way?
30.
30?
Jesus
Okay.
Christ, what a question to ask.
That's burying the lead right there.
Believe it or not, I don't have enough dice.
It was good knowing you.
That's 7. Oh, wait, sorry. That's the wrong dice. My bad. I'm scaring you guys. Smaller dice. Well, that's a...
Smaller dice. You all take 29 damage.
That's a 14. That's another 10 plus 4.
I've got to stop speaking.
14. Okay.
I agree.
My bad, guys. This one's on me.
Okay, so that's a solid. If you failed, 26 points of damage. If you did not fail, half.
Once again, that is so close.
All right.
I am currently at a magical, whimsical 1 hit point. Except, is Tarna resistant to fire damage?
I am indeed resistant to fire damage.
Aha, so have it again.
I take what, 6?
Yeah.
Yep. I was going to use this for saves. What was I thinking? That's a natural 20. Man, come on.
Start using that die. Your regular dice are trash. Just because you're not using the fancy tower.
I'm rolling the filthy happy.
Oh, you want to know the worst part there, bud? Its turn's not done yet. It replaced one of its attacks with a fire breath. And it is now going to attempt to ram you there, Vax. It misses terribly. And it will attempt to... a bite's attack next. Because that's its only other option, because it used the fire breath. Which you better hope this one misses. What's your AC?
16.
You have indeed been hit.
So I cast Warding Flare as a reaction to make it attack at disadvantage.
Okay. It rolled better, so it hits either way. Unfortunately, that was a 19 on the disadvantage roll.
Hit it with that port. That knife.
However, because you made it so that it had disadvantage, it does affect the damage outcome. Because it would have doubled its damage if you had not put it at disadvantage due to the nature of its ability bite attack.
Oh, so this is a TPK episode.
Yes. And that is 8 damage as it bites into your shoulder there, Vax.
I'm at negative 4.
Okay.
He down.
Vax is down. And the Chimera places its paw upon his body.
Okay, so apparently we can't get any more of these questions wrong.
I wish I had stepped away when we had that one.
We go on, but
No, it was instantaneous, but I do see why Manticore could be a viable answer for that.
Okay, who is next in the initiative count?
Let's back. No.
So after 19, it's 18, which is
Wind.
Oh. Alrighty. Yeah. She's gonna run towards it if she's able to get in there to actually hit it.
Absolutely. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're within 5 feet of the creature.
Awesome. She's gonna use that fancy new blade. To make an attack and then do a flurry of blows.
Hey, dudes, do this!
25 to hit.
That hits the shit out of it.
Alrighty. And damage. 10 points of damage. But that creature now has disadvantage on its next attack roll. Before the start of my next turn.
Nice.
So, and then here is the flurry of blows. 19 to hit.
Hits.
7 points of damage. 16 to hit.
Hit. How much damage was
8
that
points
last
of
one?
damage. 7 and an 8.
Okay.
So
Total 15.
yeah, it was 10, 7, 17, and then plus 8. So that's a nice little bit of damage, and that is all Wind can do.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
just
a lot.
dealt 25 damage
That's a lot.
to.
Definitely put a hurting on it. It is.
Div's turn.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Div.
Div is going to do the only thing he knows how to do in this situation, and that is run away and cast magic missile.
Run away.
You can't just run up and give me a little cure wounds.
Absolutely not. You're lucky I'm casting magic missile.
He's a wizard, sir.
I have 1 hit point.
Oh.
I was not ready for giant flames of doom. If I had failed my save, I would have been eviscerated. I hate this app. Okay, here we go. 1d4 plus 1, and it is at 2, so I get 4 darts. So 2 plus 3.
It's not a combat, and the wizard casts magic missile.
9. 3. Okay, so 12 plus 4. 16 points of damage.
Wow.
The creature appears to be bloodied as it is penciled with a bunch of, fantasy writing quills pierce into its feathered hide.
Interesting.
After that, it is whoever is next in the initiative count. Hey, I cast a
Arnott.
2nd level spell. Okay, I tried.
Does Tarnus go?
So where am I versus where Vax is?
Vax is within 10 feet of you. If you move 5 feet, he's within 5 feet.
Step forward. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on him. And let's see. So 1 action. 2d8 plus my spellcasting modifier. All right, well, that's reasonable.
Yeah, I like how they actually made healing good in
this edition.
D&D.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
17 hit points.
17 hit points. Nice. That's a good amount.
Yeah. That's a fantastic amount of healing.
Does he even have 17 total hit points?
Yeah, I had 30.
I was gonna say
30?
Yeah, Vax is swole for a warlock because he's a
Did they-
dragon. He has the dragon scale one, so he gets extra things for every level.
Yeah, he gets an extra hit point for every level. Did they up? By the way, did they up sorcerer and wizard dice?
Just sorcerer. Wizards are still D6s.
Okay, so sorcerer's bumped up to a D8. Got it.
Oh no, they're also D6s.
My max would be 32.
Oh, okay. So you've been rolling. Okay. I was like, 'cause I've been rolling decent. I have 32.
Yeah, more than me.
As my bonus action, I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon behind it.
Ooh, nice.
I'm at 27.
Okay. Spiritual weapon has appeared on the scene in the corner of the room.
And it's going to be a wacky. I'm going to whack him.
Whack a lot.
Whack.
The damage here.
Not very good.
So, critical hit. So, crit. Natural 20.
Hey.
So, what do we do? What are we doing for crits? I don't remember.
I believe it's max damage and a additional roll of a size category dice attack.
14 points of damage.
Crack.
Nope, those are on use.
You got me.
That's what I got.
Hey, that's pretty good.
First Anna.
You guys are walloping on this thing.
Then
Okay.
Vax is last.
Vax, you are now up but on the ground.
Only 20, yeah.
Okay, so it's not my turn yet.
It is your turn.
The turn already. Oh, turn just went. Oh, it is mine. So I'm just gonna grab a hold of this guy and give him a shocking grasp.
Okay, roll to hit. He is not wearing metal armor, so you do not roll at advantage.
Getting down on my stealth right now. Shocking grasp +6. $14.
On a 14, you hit it. Just barely. Hi, Luke.
What does this have damage?
Should be a 1d8. Or 1d12.
Time.
Yep, 1d8. Okay, here we go. 7 points of damage.
Hey, 7 points of electrical damage.
And it cannot make opportunity attacks till the start of its next turn.
Hey, that's good. Means if anybody decides to run away, it won't do them.
There you be.
Awesome. Who is next?
It's me, top of the order. Live. It hasn't moved. So I'm gonna free action switch weapons.
Okay.
So I can give it a little bit more oomph. And switch to my great axe. I'm still attacking recklessly. I'm still raging. There are machines.
No. Daddy's playing. You can roll here if you want.
Maybe if I can get it on the table. Woo! Good numbers here. 17 is my high number.
17 hits.
I'll take it. Okay, so damage now. Instead of doing radiant this time, the extra damage is going to do necrotic.
Need 6s?
No, I'm good. Just one. It's only 1d6 plus 2 plus my other stuff. Ooh, nice. 11 and 3, so 14 plus 5, 19 plus another 2, 21. Yeah, 21 I think is everything.
21?
You know what? 21, but one second, I'm gonna re-roll my smaller dice and see if that does anything using Savage Attacker.
Okay.
Okay, that ain't better. So.
Okie dokie. It's the enemy's turn? Or is it
No.
Zarn's?
Arthur.
Ooh, Arthur.
All right. Well, if I can, am I able to get up to whack it with my greatsword?
It is pretty congested up there.
Yeah. You know what? I will cast Bless on Win, Relier, and Vex.
Okay. Bam. You all have been blessed.
And if someone could grab me by the feet and pull me out from underneath this thing, that'd be great.
Who's next?
After Arthur is Zarna.
Zarin. Oh, yeah. And it is glowing.
Yeah. So I think oh wow, okay, yes, it's until the end of my turn. So yeah, it's still glowing until I finish. It looks like how many people are standing right by it?
4.
Like within that are threatening it right now?
Yeah, they're pretty threatening considering one of them has reach.
Is that
I mean, are they within attack of opportunity range? How many?
2 of them. But it can't take
Okay.
opportunity attacks due to the nature of Vax's shocking grasp.
Yeah. Well, actually, Vax, is the 2024 no attack of opportunity, or is it just no reaction?
No No attack of opportunity.
Specifically, no attack of opportunity. Got it.
Yeah.
Cool. In that case, we're gonna go ahead, and I need a wisdom save,
Ooh.
as the sound of a crowd booing rings in its head, and the shame and guilt, or the shame and heartbreak of that moment start to sweep over it.
He has a +2 to this roll. What's your spell save DC?
14.
You succeed! The boos are heard!
In that case, one of two things happen. First of all, it takes 4 and no, in the box. A whopping total of 7 psychic damage.
7 psychic damage! Incredible.
And then the cool part is, it takes its reaction and uses its own movement and flees.
Interesting.
And this is not a frightened or fear condition.
What spell did you just use? Vicious Mockery?
Dissonant Whispers.
Ah, okay.
Mhm.
This is bad for it because it can only flee forward.
Well, there that hallway right behind it.
There is no hallway
There's
behind
the
it.
gate.
So is it
Oh, it's the
fleeing
gate?
from you?
It moves as far away from me as it can using the safest route.
See, right here, it can't even fit there. So, it literally just flies in the air, like right above the other characters, but not outside of their reach, I guess, because there's not a lot of room in this hallway. But it can fly.
I thought there was room there. That's why, because
Oh no, there's
I
a
can only
gate
have
here,
your
I'm
I can
sorry.
only have your screen so big.
Yeah, there's a big old locked gate here. If you would have preferred to use a different spell.
I mean, it would try to move away as far as it can. So I mean, its reaction would be to go as far away from me as possible, and if there's a gate, that means that there's more direction for it to travel.
Break your own gate.
So that would be my argument.
Yeah, I mean
The safest, like
it would
it
try.
has to move away as far as it can. So yeah.
It would try. It's unable to move. There is a 0% chance it can break the gate. Which is why it's flying upwards to try to get away from you.
Okay, and so it's still in reach of everybody.
Yeah, everybody can still whack at its ankles.
Fuck. Shoot. Shoot.
Is there any chance that it would attack the gate and burn its attack action?
Well then,
I will allow for an argument to say what it could attempt to waste one of its attacks to break through the gate.
yeah, it's not a thing that like continues. It's just an instantaneous reaction. So,
I mean, it would have essentially wasted its opportunity. I'll say it can waste its reaction to have done an opportunity attack against the gate in an attempt to escape. So it no longer has the ability to have a reaction. Its reaction is wasted.
Okay. I guess that's something. Yeah, I'm sorry. I genuinely did not see that gate there. I can only have it so large on my screen.
Yeah, I should have described it better.
No, you're fine. And I'll go. Right, the gate. Should have thought about that. My bad. Strike true wind, and I'll go ahead and toss you a bardic inspiration.
Oh, okay.
Whose turn is next?
Oh, it's winds. That's crazy. Oh no, it's actually the creatures. Then wind.
Okay. Well, wind. You are next to it, ish.
Yeah.
Is going. What's your AC?
Wait a minute. Did it waste
16,
its
but it
action?
also
It's
has
attack. It's oh, I thought the game
no,
said he used his move action to do something.
no.
I tried to, but it has no movement to do anything.
Yeah.
16, but it is at disadvantage.
Okay. Because it's in line of sight. It's not under the fear condition. Why is it at disadvantage?
Because of the mastery thing that the Moontouch longsword has.
Okay. That a creature you've hit with it rolls at disadvantage
Yeah, if
against.
you hit a creature with this weapon, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
Perfect. That's actually really good for you. Okay, so that's a 17 with pluses, and then that's an 18 with pluses. Damn, Roger, what kind of dice you got over here? That's some fucked up shit. So
It's still gonna
17,
hit, so that's
yeah,
fine.
with pluses hits. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You want me to bring you back some dice?
But you are going to take. Holy shit, Roger. 15 points of damage as it
Damn.
rams you, bucks you with its head, and you are
Yeah, you have my curse positivity dice.
you are
Like,
knocked prone.
sorry.
Is there no save?
There is indeed no save. It says if the target is medium or smaller, they are knocked prone.
Okay. Well, it just hit me, so I'm gonna use my reaction real quick. Oh, I can't do. Yeah, I can. I can do that because of my thing, my giant ancestry.
Ooh, interesting.
On a bonus. I'm trying to find. Yeah. There we go. It needs to make a. Oh no! I just roll the damage. It's gonna take 8 points of thunder damage as this thing hits me. I like bop its ears or something. I don't know.
What is the ability?
Giant ancestry of the storm. So it's called Storm's Thunder. When you take damage from a creature within 60 feet of you, you can take your reaction to deal 1d8 thunder damage to that creature.
Freaking sick. As this thing is flying in the head and its head rears back and it pummels you right in the chest, knocking you to the ground. Your storm giant ancestry just thunderous wave knocks it against the cage door, and its body slumps as you have killed it with a reaction.
Oh, that's great. That's kind of cool.
Nice.
You
Nice.
you got headbutted and it flew. Like you fell down, but it flew literally because it was flying into the gate and falls to the ground. Dead.
Wind gets up and it's just like, I'm assuming it's dead now.
The creature's presence has escaped your detection. You detect its corpse.
Who's gonna
Wow.
decide to break down that gate? Because I don't want to go through the questions again.
Impressive.
Who needs healing?
Me.
Windle wave.
You
For
provide
this version,
emotional
how do we
healing.
use like hit dice in this version? The short rest, so
Short rest, yeah. Unless you have a specific spell or ability that allows you to use them earlier.
Win, take 9 points of healing. And Div 7.
Holy shit. I'm at 8 hit points.
If you need more, let me know.
I will
was gonna say-
cast my single use of Cure Wounds on myself, which is 2d8s now, right?
I'm also gonna cast gods or whatever on myself and use 2d12.
Holy shit! I went to max HP exactly. Wow, 14.
I'm gonna use no hit dice because I didn't take any damage.
Oh, are we taking a short rest?
Short rests haven't been taken yet. Nope, there is.
No, people are just like popping actions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Used my use of magic initiate druid cure wounds.
I ended up using 3 of my dice, not just 2. My first
Oh,
2
you're
were 4.
right. I also have that.
Oh, blues.
I'll save it for when I get fucked up more.
Okay.
What are you at currently?
On a scale from 1 to 27 to 21.
Okay, I'll use my lamb hands to cure the rest of that.
Oh, thank you.
So 6.
Yep.
Okay. And it was RJ who had ruined the ordeal. So who is next on that original
It's back to me.
dun, 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 dun.
Actually, didn't Win just go?
No, we're going back to the original.
Oh.
Yeah, if you guys want to proceed with the riddles, there seems to be 5 more staples which to go to.
I will look through the corpse for a minute, and if there's nothing to gain or if it disappears or something silly, I will go to the next riddle.
The corpse does not disappear. However, it seems to be simply the dead creature. The draconic elements of it look as if they are that of a red dragon. However, it has a lion's mane and head and a goat's head, and it has a draconic-like wings. Its front paws are that of a lion, and its back hind legs are that of a goat.
Okay, I mean, besides the goat meat, is there anything worth the scavenging, though?
I mean, perhaps, but would your character...
I'd like to do a survival check to see what I can salvage off of this critter.
Okay, absolutely.
Do I want to cook manticore?
Even if
17.
you wanted to cook it, you couldn't. With a
Come on,
17,
discounts on G. Let's see it.
you would know that the obviously it would not be as nice as just straight up dragon wings. However, the leather that could be used might be used on some more finer materials. You know, exotic. You know, somebody made an exotic handbag or something out of the wings of a chimera. You know, a smaller dragon teeth, things of those natures. You know, the claws of a chimera, you know, things that are just simply not normal or typical, I should say. But there isn't anything in particular that's like, yes, that is like this is harvested from one. You know, you could take you might be able to use a internal organ that they utilize to create their dragon flame like breath, and harvest that in order to turn it into like a potions of dragon's breath or something to that effect, but it's obviously not as powerful as a full dragon by any means. You know, its horns might be like, oh, instead of just being like these are goat horns, like these are chimera horns that you can turn into a drinking horn or some magical item that requires a horn as the primary component, etc.
So can we harvest the fire making organ? See if we can
Indeed,
use it.
with a 17, I will let you take. I will let you cut into it. And since it's a chimera, it's not all just like located in the central cavity of this creature. So it's found near the back of this creature's third neck. And with a 17, you will be able to harness a chimera fire breath sack.
Sweet.
Just got a bunch of napalm in it.
So I was a mean DM a long time ago, specifically to one of me and Younger's friends, and he failed his survival check terribly, and so the fire sack of something else that had fire breath exploded directly on him. Do you remember that, Younger?
Mm-hmm.
So every other thing that had any kind of explosive or fire breath sack for the rest of the session was like disarming a bomb every single time. It was hilarious.
But since this creature is technically 3 creatures in one, I will allow for 2 separate harvestings. And since Rook, you brought it up, is there a particular thing you'd like to try? You know?
Arthur said something about cooking chimera, and I think goat. Goat sounds great, so I'm harness some flank.
Okay, this will be a pretty easy survival check. Let's see if you can mess it up.
I got a 12, and then I think I have a +1. So
that is good enough to literally cut this thing in half. You have a big ass battle axe. I presume that's what you're using.
Sure.
Yeah,
that's the easiest thing to start with.
You chop the shit out.
Whoa! Arthur's like, whoa! Don't use your battle axe here, and he pulls out like a skinning knife, like a proper knife, to like, you know. He's like, here, use this.
Okay, Arthur, would you like to assist in his ordeal?
Yeah.
Awesome. While you guys are butchering it, you also are able, since you said that, to preserve the hide. So you now have a multi-animal colored hide as well. You have a chimera hide. That's pretty exotic. It's not tanned or anything, but it's there as you cut out the back haunches.
That's one weird rug.
It's gonna be a weird rug, yeah.
Will it show us the world?
Okay.
Is there anything else you guys would like to carry?
Aladdin.
I was gonna sing it, but I'd get too far into it, and I don't want to get us in trouble.
Disney's gonna cancel us.
Yeah.
So you guys got haunches, you got the hide, and you got the flame sack. Anybody else want to try to grab something off this? Because I give the hide for free as it's part of the harvesting of the meat.
No. Zarn doesn't want to go anywhere near that thing's corpse, especially after it's been flayed open.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, so you guys harvest the majority of it and are able to... and you leave half of its skinned corpse laying there on the ground in a heaping mess next to the gate. It does not...
You get.
Should we burn it to make sure they can't become undead?
If it did become an undead, it'd only be like half an undead at this point.
That's what you get for being a creature magically summoned into a dungeon by some ancient freaking riddle.
Exactly. That's what you get.
Should have known better. Scrub.
Wait, if we failed on Tiamat, would that mean we would have had Tiamat here?
Just one moment. As you ask this question,
oh, that's fun.
Wait, where's the horseshoe crab from Winds? Where's? Are we gonna fight that? Is that the final boss? Is it like it's like the size of a Tarask?
It uses the stats. It uses the stats of a giant turtle.
The one that you actually shouldn't have failed on is the horseshoe crab one.
Do you want to know the secret? You would have instead been forcibly teleported to the bottom of the ocean.
Oh
yeah, that's my work.
Welcome to the crabs.
Yeah.
Did you guys notice that you didn't see any bullywugs in this area? That's crazy.
Yeah,
crazy.
On to the next thing of a bopper.
Okay, so Rook's character,
Relanger is heading there with much haste.
Oh, this one's good. In garden hush or buzzing air, 5 eyes flash without a care. One stalks in prayer, the other hums. What 2 creatures do sight become? So 2 creatures. What 2 creatures? I will repeat it. In Garden Hush, 1 creature, or Buzzing Air. 5 Eyes Flash, without a care. 1 Stalks in Prayer, the other hums. What 2 creatures
Right.
does Sight become?
Yeah, we got like a praying mantis and something else.
Hmm.
Five eyes, though. That's throwing me off.
I'll help you out. Each creature has 5 eyes.
Okay. Good to know. I
A lot
would
of
like
eyes.
a nature check.
Absolutely.
See if I can think of as a player. I'm still blessed, right, from combat.
I'll say yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
That's an extra what, 1d4?
Yep.
Would you like some guidance too?
Yeah, guide me up, man. Talk me through my riddle solving problems.
You know what? Throw a Bardic in there as well.
It's like I don't want to fight a deep mantis and whatever else is going
It's a D6 Bardic.
on.
Fucking fox. 19, younger.
19? Ooh. Your character spent a lot of time reading books, because, like books lead you to being smart. And you remember you were looking through one that talked about all of the various insects of the world. And you remember reading that a lot of people don't know this, but bees actually have 5 eyes. They have the 2 large ones, and then they have 3 centered on their forehead. And much like in much in the same capacity as Tarna explained, praying mantises have similar feature. So
Okay. So bees and praying mantises seems like the most appropriate choices.
yes, you would believe so, especially due to the various forms of help that you've received.
Yeah, I would have never guessed bees, 100%. Like as a person.
Welcome to real world knowledge in your D&D experience.
And you know what? It's just so lucky that Relier was reading a book like that when he was a kid.
Yeah.
Relier is smart barbarian, saves his life once again. Anyway.
Would really suck to be attacked by swarms of bees and giant praying mantises in the death forest above you.
Jesus Christ. Nuke the island.
Buster Cole.
Some bees are bigger than others. So as you reveal the answer, the letters color fades and the celestial speech takes its place, and there is now 4 remaining. And as you guys are closer now, you notice that there is not 4. There is only 3 remaining. Okay, who's next in the initiative order?
Arthur.
Arthur.
Pendragon. I mean Pierce.
We do find out later he is just Arthur Pendragon.
You've been royalty this entire time? Yeah, why didn't you tell us? I don't know.
I would have been nicer to you. Why didn't you just say so?
I'm shallow like that.
I'm completely shallow.
Okay, Arthur, you ready?
Never would have guessed. Yeah, I guess.
Okay, I gotta organize you so that you're gonna be at the front in the event of something went wrong.
Oh.
That does not build confidence.
Okay.
That does not fill you with joy.
2 heads, 4 eyes, 1 hulking frame, each with thought, but none the same. A brutal mind, a double jest. What giant never lets you rest?
Oh, it's a not an N, but yeah, that one.
It's an Etten. Yeah, Etten. E.B. Etten.
Yeah, I think it's.
I'm gonna go with what the party says, and hope it doesn't kill me. Or
You
us.
do so. As you utter the words Etten, it becomes apparent that that was indeed the right answer, as Ettins are 2-headed giants, and one can stay awake while the other sleeps.
Yeah, we don't need an Etten here. That's perfectly fine.
It's the bard's turn.
The bard. The bard.
Oh God. Yeah, sure. Put me up front. Let's go.
Okay, you'll like this one. Three eyes
Mhm.
peer from mouth and face, a form that shifts in time and space. Stone and metal, earth it chews. What strange being sees in trues?
That's the witch's coven.
I think it's a Zorn.
Can you say that one more time, please?
Three eyes peer from mouth and face, a form that shifts in time and space. Stone and metal, earth it chews. What strange being sees in trues?
For the fates.
I think it's a Zorn. But you guys do what you need to do.
I don't know. I've never heard of this
Would you?
creature.
So
Uh,
I can give you an
would
appropriate check if you would like to make one.
yeah.
Okay, this
See,
would
this is where
likely
being a
be.
lore bard would be awesome right now.
It would be
because I'd have
an
so many options.
Arcana check.
Arcana.
Yep.
Nice system.
Indeed, you
Okay.
can.
You offering the help action?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Well, so that one is a 3. So I'm gonna take the one that I got on the help dice, and go with the 17 plus 1 for an 18.
An 18, I will say, is good enough. Uh, you you think back deep into the recesses. You're like, earth it chews, metal, and it chews the earth, and you get the idea that it's related to something that's an elemental. And with Tarana's help, you guys are able to infer that it is indeed a Zorn, a semi-bipedal creature-ish that has a bunch of arms, has 3 faces, 3 eyes, and it just or it has like a giant mouth on its head, and it can find jewels. So it can find things in the ground. So it sees what things truly are. It can detect metals like precious metals. It can detect gemstones, things of that nature. And it has 3
Sounds like
eyes.
something you might see in the Underdark.
Indeed, yes. And so yeah, perhaps you learned about it whenever, if you had ever seen like, oh, where like how did you guys procure like some of these gemstones and stuff, and like, oh, just follow the Zorns, like some dwarves or something.
Well, we used the new silverfish hack.
Incredible. Okay, who is next in the initiative count?
The
Win.
enemy. No, just kidding.
The enemy as the chimera comes back.
Win.
Oh,
When
great.
Yeah.
as you place your hand upon the surface of where the words are written and of which you understand, your hand feels warm to the touch as you are reading these letters. From ashes bright I rise anew, my wings alight with golden hue. With 2 keen eyes I see the dawn. Name me now, here I am gone.
Dumbledore's bird.
It's a phoenix.
Ring ding 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 ding. You speak the words Phoenix, and the letters fade, turning into the celestial basic form. There is now only a single area left, of which there is no light coming from.
We'll figure it out, Div. It's your turn.
The door on the end of the hallway that the Chimera was pressed against opens. Despite not having solved the last riddle.
we want to solve the last riddle, like if it opens a secret door or something.
There isn't
Sure.
one.
There isn't a last riddle.
There is
Oh,
there is a place where there is an inscription. It just was never lit up.
What does the inscription say?
Don't kill my manicore.
It's just one moment.
It's like
It's a good thing we killed the Chimera then.
Garrett Brown's Traps Incorporated. Get your riddles here.
It's just an advertisement.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I now need to Acme. It's D&D Acme Corporation.
You're making me
It should-
die. Just
It
sec.
should be something like Miss Melina's third grade riddles.
Yeah.
I 1000%. I think I'm going to my next D&D game that I run. I'm going to incorporate that into a major city, or
You
maybe
about
even
just
make it a
made me
chain in
piss
major
myself.
cities.
I hope you're proud of yourself. I was this close to peeing myself.
That was good. That was that was good, Freya.
That's incredible.
Oh my god.
One eye watches, never blinks. It sees what others dare not think. A twisted form with ancient sight. What being lurks in endless night?
One
Is
more
what the
time.
inscriptions. Oh, you guys actually can't read the inscription. My bad. Nobody reads Celestial.
Yeah.
I thought you still were ritual.
Oh,
yeah,
comprehend
doesn't-
languages. Ah, yeah.
Lasts for an hour, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so that's what it says.
What was it?
One eye.
One eye watches,
also,
never blinks.
Uh-huh.
It sees what others dare not think. I forgot to say this part. I peer through secrets buried deep, twisted form, accursed sight. What creature stalks the endless night?
I mean, secrets, one eye.
Heck no.
Yeah, that's where I was leaning.
What'd you say?
Vecna.
Vecna, because the one eye and the secrets, they're known as like the father of secrets or something like that.
How could we be losing power plugged into the? Jesus.
That would be my guess. Would be Vecna on that.
Either way, you guys do not have to solve the riddle, as it has already been activated.
Yeah, just because I'm curious, what were the numbers in every single riddle before the word eyes?
The numbers?
I don't know if this is a thing.
they
This
were
might be
generally
me just being ADHD.
They were descending. The numbers descended from 12. So it started
Okay.
with 12 eyes.
12,
12 eyes, 6
then
heads.
11. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I was just making sure because I didn't know the numbers. Because in every riddle there was number and then eyes.
Indeed,
So I didn't
there
know if the
was.
number thing was something to lock down or take note of. So,
Now
so that's
you can-
I just look at it and I just see the pattern. I just see
Yeah.
it's just counting down.
Yep.
Okay.
Counts down from 12. Boom. But yes, the door opens.
Okay, we want to switch the computer.
Sorry, the ism is leaking through.
This is where we find out that the next room is nothing but a bunch of statues, and we have to organize them from
Okay.
you know,
specific
descending
numbers, right?
Oh man, I would. How bad do you think you guys think I am?
I don't know. You
I think I'm pretty bad.
summoned a chimera.
Hey, we'll be right back. Second, we're dealing with technical dick.
Okay.
Did we want it? Like, since we're almost at
Technical
2
dick.
hour, did you want to?
Be perfect time
Take
for a
the break.
break because like I said before, I could use that bathroom break.
All right, that's a break. Turn on the music.
Whose song is being played this week?
Oh, just a sec. I think I can find it. I
Steady
believe a Steady Hero, which is
Once I worked the fields at dawn, and with the silver light so thin, calloused hands and weary bones, but a humble heart within, I gave my bread to hungry mouths. My time to those in need.
Like
Never
a old
thought
folk
the gods
hero
were
sort
watching,
of.
planting fate inside of me. But when shadows
Oh.
crossed the valley,
Yeah,
when
this
the
is fun.
wicked brought the tide, they needed more than swords of
Is this
silver.
Arthur's?
They needed hands that once had plied. Steady hand, steady heart, standing tall when the dark days start, lifting those who lost their way.
I want to make
Fighting
like
so the meek may stay. I was just a farmer's son, raised in soil, raised in
Yeah?
sun.
Yeah,
When the
like,
storm began to rise, I swore that I would not run.
like a drop for every hour kind of vibe from Amiga the Devil. I think it'd be fun.
I still bow my head in greeting, still hold doors for passers-by, still give coin to weary beggars, wipe the dust
So,
from
like, you said
children's
goth
eyes. But
country?
this armor's lined with
Gothic.
earth, now blessed
It's,
by light and battle's call. For the strong were never meant to rule, but meant to
Basically,
rise and
anything
guard
Amiga the
them
Devil
all.
or
So when the night begins to
Street
gather,
Fighter.
when the wicked dare to stand, I will answer not with fury, but with justice.
Never heard
in
of
my
that before.
hand.
It's fun.
Steady hand, steady heart, standing tall when the dark days
You got
start,
Spotify?
lifting those who've lost
Yeah,
their way,
yeah.
fighting so the meek may stay. I was just a farmer's son,
Gonna do
raised in
something
soil,
that I can't
raised
do
in
on
sun.
camera, so I'm gonna
But
turn
when
that
the
off for a
storm
minute.
began to rise, I swore that I would not run. No king nor crown, no gold nor throne, just a promise made of steel and stone. Not above, nor set apart, just a man with a steady heart. Steady hand, steady heart, standing tall when the dark days start, lifting those who've lost their way, fighting so the meek may stay. I was just a farmer's son, raised in soil, raised in sun. But when the storm began to rise, I swore that I would not run. A strong back, a kind word, and a blade that strikes true.
If Dinger hadn't broken his leg, he'd be back by now. But he kind of fell, tripped over a high chair. He'll be all right. It's just a flesh wound.
Ah.
I like Arthur's theme.
It was good. It was good. Like it had like a little like folk hero vibe to it.
I liked, yeah, the guitar in the beginning was my favorite.
Yeah.
I can't wait. So you see that? See that? Epic Sage pencil. One of a kind. There's not another one made on the earth. For me. Well, thank you. That's good. Well, that's not going to go with whiskey. What is wrong with you? Who raised you? You was not raised right. You were just thinking. I blame Great Worm. Your stepfather messed you up. Look at him, bitch. Not even good Irish whiskey. Sorry. Ishabaha. At least have to speak Gaelic to understand that one.
I didn't realize I was muted. I'm just stupid. You guys notice that there is a doorway leading to the right and a hallway leading forward into a larger space. Where would you like to move from here? I believe Arthur is still leading the way.
Yeah, Arthur will. Do I am I detecting any celestial things or?
You have stepped. The only celestial presence you feel at this point is back here. You would technically feel a fiendish presence up ahead. about 60 feet.
Arthur will let the everybody know so that we are ready.
Ooh. I like good people. Good people.
As you all move forward, you notice that there is that hallway leading to what appears to be a locked room. It is lit up, however, and you can see that there is three petrified frog creatures that you guys had previously encountered. Next to a book and a key located on a table. But they are behind a closed, locked door.
Closed, locked, but not unpickable.
Okay.
Is it?
Would you like
Yeah,
to
let's
attempt?
check. Yeah, check the lockout. See.
Go through it. I think this.
There is
we can
indeed
move.
a keyhole.
And the door is in fact locked. Like it
And the door is in fact
won't
locked.
open. Okay. Right, Zarn will go ahead, pull out his these tools and attempt to pick it.
You may attempt to pick it.
That is an 11 plus my dexterity 3 and proficiency of 2 for a total of 16.
16 is unfortunately a few points shy. And I do
Alright.
not have a divination to increase your roll.
So yeah, as
Can I assist?
I would have allowed a help action due to the proximity of your character and coming up with the idea of picking. So you can roll that at advantage there, Zarn.
okay. So we're adding plus 5 total to this. Yeah, 11 was the higher number.
Unfortunately, the lock is just a little bit too complex, despite the age.
Yeah. Zarn will as he's like doing this and like with like Relier like offering the assistance, we'll turn back and say, okay, so this is a bit of an older model sort of lock, and I'm not used to this. I'm used to the more modern locks used on
I'll give it a shot.
things.
Should I knock it? I have knocked. Yeah, it's gonna
I
make a
also
lot
have
of
knock. However, before I say knock, does anybody have a mage hand spell?
Yeah, I got a mage hand spell.
You do?
Yeah.
There's a key on the table. Perhaps that key on the table is the key to the door.
All right, I'll mage hand it over.
Okay. Simple enough. You pick it up, you pull the key to you, you attempt to open the door, and it indeed works. The gate is opened. It seems that the key was located inside the room. But since they are larger bars and it is a smaller, it's a large key, but not too large, it was easily able to be, arm through the door. But and you can enter the room. There, Max. Fairly small room, especially with the petrified frog folk standing in every corner. There's one here, here, and here. These do not mean anything other than the fact that they are there. But that's just so you can see more clearly.
Poor buddies.
And before
And what else is in this room?
There is a closed tome that is on the table. It looks eerie, to say the least.
Books are a fairly rare commodity. Expensive, at least.
This one most certainly, at a minimum, looks expensive.
Could be worth a decent penny, maybe. I think Zarin will move forward. I think dollar signs are in his eyes right now. I think he moves forward to the tome.
Okay. Would you like to open it, grab it, close it?
I think he will pick it up to look it over the exterior and see if it's in good condition.
Yes. It most certainly is in good condition. It almost seems as if it is created in the reddish metal material. A thin layer of that reddish material covers rather than a leatherly bound nature. It seems to have a metal cover. Metal cover also seems to have a small lock on it. The lock seems to be approximately also the size of the key that was used for the door.
Try it again.
Could you unlock this for me, Vax?
I'll try it again.
Yeah, just
Okay.
hey, you have the key.
I have
You are able
I am the key.
to open the lock, and it opens easily. It is indeed the key that is used to unlock this reddish metal bound tome. It seems as if while you're reading it, that
like 4-2.
like how intricately are you reading? Do you just flip to any page, or?
Yeah, I think he opens up to like somewhere like a third of the way into the thing, and then just starts reading through the page.
Okay. So while you're reading through part of the page, it kind of feels like you're being introduced to the like exercise routines that you did, like learning how to dance. It seems
She slowly
somewhat
dance off
like
of it.
a manual of instruction almost on like how to better like understand various practices, you know, and things of that nature. But you receive no immediate like I suddenly awe-inspire learned a crazy spell or something. It just seems like it's a
Okay.
something that you could probably gain some significant insight or something if you spent some serious time reading this tome.
Yeah. I think I think he would turn to Vax and relock the book. And turn to Vax and say, Vax, can I bother you for that key, please? I would like to take some time to read this later tonight.
Take this weighty soul from me.
Oh, thank you. And he'll pocket the key and he will stash the book into his satchel.
Okay. That seems to be the only things of interest that are located within this room, besides, of course, you know, the
Petrified
creatures. You can infer that due to the fact and nature that you did not get petrified, that apparently they must have done something different, or there was a different set of circumstances that led them to become petrified outside of reading the book.
You know, that spider probably did the same stupid thing I got.
Or the their riddle was about a ballast. That's probably my guess.
Basilisk?
One of those things, yeah. Ballast.
Summons a basilisk.
Where I'm from, we call it a ballast.
Sorry, language barriers mean that you unfortunately suffer the consequences. You do not pass this particular celestial class.
give the guy you know some leeway. He's from another plane.
Yeah.
If you guys go on to, I will change the video back, of course. Proceed a little bit further down the hallway. Arthur's character will be able to tell you that there seems to be a fiendish... Oh, you can't see it. I'm going to move the whole map. Don't worry, guys. We don't have to worry about this half anymore. Just look at this half. For So basically, here's another barred gate which leads to the center area, of which you do not currently have access to.
Hey, will that key fit that gate?
It does not. You can attempt, but it does not. That gate seems to not actually have a keyhole.
Is there any chicken left?
I have some chicken if you want some chicken.
No, you just that chicken's for you. Eat all your calories. I bought like 96 pieces of chicken. We should have chicken left.
Yeah,
There's also chicken that
get some meat on your bones, you damn stick.
Oh, my bad. You know, trust me, they've been trying to put meat on my bones. They feed me well, I can say that for sure.
Who's not dancing with German chicks?
Anywho, there seems to be a large cauldron open inside of this room, filled with a green, steamy mixture. And out from it comes the presence of none other than the fiendish archetype via Arthur's ability. He senses it.
Arthur will let the others know. I don't like it.
I mean, it is by itself, but just beyond it, there seems to be another locked metal door.
We tell what it is. The arcane.
What?
You can
What
absolutely
does this
approach
thing
it
look
and
like?
attempt to do an Arcana check.
What's this thing actually look like? 'Cause you just said
It looks like a cauldron. There is a bubbling cauldron of greenish liquid, just like you see here, with a little bit of steam
And-
emanating off the top of it.
And that's the source of the fiendish.
That is indeed the source of the fiendish presence.
oh.
Okay.
17 on the old Athena check.
Clarifying, because it sounded like there was a fiend there for a moment.
Much like Arthur detected a celestial when he saw a sphinx, he is detecting a fiend presence while looking at this object. What do you do as you approach the cauldron?
To try and figure out what it is. So, Arcana check.
Add-
17.
Okay, 17. You can infer from some of the writings, they are infernal inscripted across its sides. At a minimum,
I read it.
it reads something to the effect of this is the night hag Nashin's cauldron. Ask me a question and you may receive an answer.
Okay, well, I translate for everybody.
This does not. I don't like it.
Perhaps it's another
Ask-
riddle, Div says. You know, like kind of like when you ask for a wish and then it kind of sort of gives you what you want, but also what you don't.
Monkey's paw.
Because it says you may receive what you ask for.
And ask it how to open the door that's below us. Or the door that's above us.
Okay, you ask it. If it like how did you say you ask how to open the door, or you ask it to open the door?
I mean, I don't know which one.
I need that distinguished from you.
I ask it to open the door. Why not? Let's go for broke.
Okay, you ask the cauldron to open the door. The cauldron responds in turn and says, "The door is open for those who seek to unlock it."
This isn't making fucking sense.
Yes. Is it locked? Is it locked? Can it just be opened?
You go over, and you gently press against it as it sways open.
Well, that was easy, I guess. I'm not sure that solved our cauldron thing, but this room's open.
The cauldron remains bubbling. But
Can I make an Arcana check?
an Arcana check was made. What would you like to figure out?
What class of magic it was? I didn't hear that. Sorry.
This would technically be along the lines of various magics, but primarily divination.
Not my expertise at all. Got it. I'll shut up then.
Don't we have a bard? Don't they do divination?
We have a wizard of divination.
It's literally dead.
Yeah.
We have a wizard that specializes in divination.
So much so that it's his name.
Yeah. So much so it is indeed my name, Div. Div's insight into this would
What's
say it
your
seems
name?
perhaps it's a witch trapped inside of its own cauldron, you know. It has
Might be a lich.
I mean, it says this is the night hag's Nasheen's, so I assume it's Nasheen's.
Oh, well,
I am of the opinion that we should not attempt to free the night hag because that
We definitely should not.
I agree.
think she could give me eyes?
Do you ask?
Yeah,
For
mine.
oh
You
god,
could
no.
ask it the question.
She, I think if you asked for eyes, they might just give you just eyes like in your hands or something. I think you have to be specific.
I wandered down into the other room and just take a look out.
You wander down into the other room. You can see at the far end of the hallway is a large, bulbous-eyed frog face.
You just tell a 4-year-old not to make us. I can't believe you said that.
So is it made out of stone? Is it actually like a frog?
It seems to be made out of jade in appearance.
Jade frog.
That frog is jaded to me.
I do the
It's funny because
Hey.
he said jaded.
got a jade frog. I'm gonna do like perception to see if I see anything odd with the room.
Okay,
Absolutely.
absolutely. Do a perception check.
15.
15. There are traps here. Lots and lots of traps. You think you can identify about half of them just at this glance that you made looking around. It seems to be almost like a pressure plate game where you make one wrong step and then something happens.
Why don't we go get 3 stone bullywugs and throw them into the room and set off the traps?
So fun.
Oh my god. I mean, you could, yeah. That's an option.
Yeah.
But
We're
it's
gonna die
not.
for
It's
the
not an
meme.
option from me, because I'm too small to carry them.
Well,
Zarin's too weak. He cannot carry.
we got some strong people.
Yeah. Wind can pick up one probably, +2 to strength.
Yeah. The only issue is what if the traps reload?
Don't know. But at least we'll know what they are.
Okay. Yeah, Tarna, if you want to go down there and grab one of these critters, you're more than happy to
No,
take your time.
I'm not especially strong, so I don't think I could lift one up.
I think that leaves
I-
leaves possibly the sorcerer, and I think Wynn's really strong.
I
Well,
have a
so
plus
I
two.
just
can
kind of
pick
put it.
one up.
I just put it to everybody. There's a lot of traps in that room.
Is there
And,
anybody
Jade-
particularly nimble who could possibly get to the other side?
Yeah, wind.
Yeah, I think
the
Wynn
bump.
and Zarin are
Okay.
both incredibly capable at doing this.
Okay. Then I think either of those characters might either one or both, whichever you guys decide would be most adept.
You want to go first or me?
How about a race?
Race.
I
Step a
feel
little
like you
further
have
back.
an unfair advantage on this. I don't know how far this hallway goes.
Oh, best of luck then. And
5,
he
10,
taps
15.
your shoulder and gives you will give you a bardic inspiration.
It seems to be roughly
As
45.
Well, she can't see that.
I see 15 feet.
Yes.
no, but I will take off and you will hear my footsteps leaving.
This is true.
So
Yeah, we'll
She's
send
gonna
it.
give you a gluck gluck. Gluck gluck.
So I did give you a bardic inspiration, but yeah, Zarin, with having pointed out from Tarna that there are traps around here, is ever vigilant. But he will move. He will move swiftly. Because if you trigger something, don't be in the space where you triggered
Yeah.
it.
Okay. So
That's me.
I need first Zarin. I need him to do a perception check. You cannot get lower than a 15 because you already have at least a 15.
Yes, passive of 15. That is a 19 plus 5 for a 24.
24. Okay. That is actually incredible. Just one moment. Yeah. So 24, you actually see pretty much every trap in every square until you get to this last square. You will be able to safely make it up to here without triggering a
Okay.
trap. And
So
Are you
as
ready?
as we start, and Zarin turns around, and as he starts to move away, he will be fair about this and give a heads up of what is in front of them.
I would like to say the moment that you were to look over your shoulder, wind is going from wall to wall. She's not touching the ground.
Oh shit! Are you
Okay.
just wall running?
How fast can wind move in comparison to Zarin?
Wind can move pretty damn fast. I think right now she has a walk speed of 35 feet, but she's also going to use one of her key points for Step of the Wind to
Oh,
get,
you're gonna be like that, huh?
yeah, to just
Okay.
not have to worry
So
about the
how
whole
far
issue
can
with
your
that.
how far can you move in a turn?
So if I do my dash, a total of 70 feet, something like that.
Holy shit!
Yeah, 70 feet.
So are you also
And
dashing there, Zarin? Or
Yeah, we're running. So my question is, you said you're wall running.
yeah. So she's every so often when she starts to slide down, she's jumping over to the other wall and then
with Step of the
you know,
Wind feature?
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so technically, Zarin has a single chance to get to the end point. Zarin, I need you to do a just a straight up since you didn't perceive it, just dexterity saving throw.
What is he getting?
For the cheese, brother.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw. So something triggering.
Potentially triggering. This is, instead of normal trap trigger, this is a do you hit the trap since you didn't see the trap. Because there's a chance you
Oh,
could
since
miss it. I'm giving you
Okay.
the benefit.
So I don't see it as I get close to it.
You do not see it as you get closer.
Okay, got it. That is a 14 plus 5 for a 19.
Good enough to not step on it. You are able to just barely get there. You guys are pretty much neck and neck though, because Wind can move 70 feet, but she just took the high
I'm
road.
straight on the ground. Yeah,
you're 60.
So
However, it was
Right.
only 45 feet away, and you both were able to reach the end without setting off a single trap. Which are primarily pressure plates. So, and there
both
seems,
sort of cross the finish line at the same time.
Yep, and there seems to be
That was fun.
a lever sticking out of this creature's mouth, like if you reach your hand in.
Why don't you go ahead and do that? Reach a hand in there, and I point as I say it. I go, shit, forgot. Sorry. And I said,
Boy, I feel like-
there's a lever. I can't quite reach it. Can you get it? And I'll just like guide your hand to where the.
Yeah, sure, that'll be fine.
Okay. You stick your hand inside of the jaded frog's mouth, and you feel the cold, wet touch of stone. And then you feel a metal lever. You pull it,
Hmm.
I assume?
If it is a pull lever, yes.
You
Yeah.
pull the lever. As you pull
It
the
works.
lever, you see a large ball fall down here and roll to the far side of the room. And you all in this room hear a large sound of a gate opening.
So what happened?
Am I now looking at a blocked exit?
It is not a blocked exit. It is definitely an awkward workaround. Like, it seems like it'll be like you'll have to climb on top of this boulder and slide down it to be able to escape. But it is not blocked. You can most certainly get to the other side.
Did it set off all
So-
the traps?
Oh, it set off that trap. That
Okay,
wasn't
but
if
like
you had
the big
if
ball.
you had
No, but
stepped
the-
on it, you would have had the big ball roll you over.
Oh,
Now that you're at the end, you were able to activate the trap and open the door at the same time.
okay.
Okay,
Gotcha,
so any of the stepping on any of the things would have caused the rock to fall down.
You can infer that, as you do not see any arrow slits in the walls or fire motes.
So if I would have stepped on that plate, Wind and I both would have gotten hit from it.
Potentially, yes. Wind was flying, so
Okay.
they might actually have gotten crushed underneath it.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you ask like what happens, Zarin just turns to you and says, okay, so giant boulder came from the ceiling, rolled down the hallway. The good news is I don't think we're completely blocked in. Just think we have to climb the giant rock.
As you say that, you hear Div on the far end. Are you guys okay?
No, we've perished.
I was curious because I didn't see any blood.
Yeah, no, we're ghosts, and we're just going to be haunting here for a while. Sorry.
Arthur goes, I wonder if I could throw Div.
Can you purify them? I turned to
No. Not my wheelhouse.
I turned to Taran.
And just before we head back, just casually, I will put pressure onto a pressure plate to make sure there's not like more
That is
boulders,
a
like
fantastic
another
idea.
one loaded in the chamber. You know.
As you do so, you just hear a solid, but nothing. No further.
Okay, we're good.
They got fucking shotguns. Be careful.
Yeah, he'll start heading back down to the boulder.
Okay, as you all head back down to the boulder, it'll be awkward, but you guys can like push each other up on top of it, slide down however you want. Like it won't
Oh,
be
for sure, my
incredibly
strength
difficult.
is terrible. She will have to push me up there.
Okay, Wind,
That's fine.
you helping?
Yeah, I mean, when plus you the strength, just gonna.
Indeed.
There you go.
It is a rather round surface though. But
Zarin is not heavy. I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
but you could definitely make your way up top with your monk skills. No check required for you. If this was me, who's very short, it would be a check, but it's not.
About to say, if it was really that tough, like she would just go big
Yeah.
and then go small.
Immediately after you slide into the room, the ball seems to retract. So you're glad you got out when you did. Perhaps you could have been rolled over on the way back and or crushed in half as the door. You were sliding down the door, but you weren't. So
Okay,
bravo.
this is definitely very interesting magic. As I just watch we just see the boulder getting tractor beamed back up.
Yeah.
Into
It
position.
indeed, and it actually go. And now that you look back, if you look back, you'll notice that one of its eyeballs is what had fallen out.
I'm sorry, what?
One of
It
the
was an
eyeballs
eyeball?
of the frog, the jade frog,
Oh,
is what the boulder was.
oh,
Oh.
big old ball of jade rolling down.
Mm-hmm.
We need to find a way to get that out of here.
Sure.
Just a giant bowl of jade.
I
have to think
Bet
about
it's worth
how
something.
it has to be.
Indeed. And you guys are all back in the room surrounding Ish, the fiendish pot, which was asked a
Well,
single
I just
question.
straight up asked the I just asked the cauldron, what is it?
Oh, I'm
Like,
Nasheen. I'm Nasheen.
so
I'm
you are the night hag.
Indeed, I am.
You want to be freed?
That would be ideal. However, I do not foresee any adventurers such as yourselves freeing me from this place.
We could always make a deal.
I say, what will it take to free you, and what will you give us to do it?
Oh, well, I mean, I suppose if you were to defeat the defeat this layer of this temple, I more or less will be set free.
Gotcha. So, do you got anything cool that you would give us for doing such a wonderful, amazing thing for you?
So we're leaving this temple alone because we're not freeing a hat?
But what if I can get working eyes? Or
As
at
When
least one
I would
working
very
eye.
much like to get you working eyes someplace not so sinister.
But what if they give me weird, cool abilities of seeing outside of the normal spectrum? Wouldn't that be interesting?
as you say such, the hag ponders
I would
its
love to
orb.
get you eyes.
Just a sec. I need. Where the fuck is my phone?
To be clear, with wind, is it just that your eyes are like whited out, or do you legitimately have no actual eyeballs?
They were cut. So like,
So they're damaged.
yeah.
Okay. Like, wait. So they were cut and they were. So did they like atrophy or something?
It's like they might as well have been scooped out of her head with how damaged they were.
I have to look
Just
at
questioning because
spell.
we never like talked about it. So you have like a little thing going around your.
Yeah, no, she always has wraps on her head, like on her face.
I
Like,
imagine
he
if
had
you ever
to-
played Elden Ring, like the lady who eats the eyeballs, like she looks exactly like that. That's just what I've imagined this
Yeah.
entire time.
Yeah,
Okay.
like that.
I was just because we never really delved into it at all, and it's just like what. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because if your eyeballs are missing or whatever, you'd want to cover that up. But if they looked cool, like they were milky or something like that, then I would not wear a wrap. I'd be like, no, people, you look at this.
No, it's because they're gross.
It's because they're gross. So Wynn's purely like doing it for other people's benefit.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, you're still looking at thing. Just out of curiosity, is it something that like regeneration could fix for you, kind of thing? Like, and that's why you have it. Like, that's just a high level spell, so you haven't got it done.
High level
I mean-
healing magic.
Yeah,
Mhm.
something like that could probably work. Unless I don't know. I really left what damaged it up to.
I would say
existence.
regeneration, 7th level spell, you could get your eyeballs back, dude. Like, that's
Yeah.
crazy. Like, that's super powerful.
Yeah,
They offer.
let's just hit level 14.
They say that they could offer the use of several spells that might affect your sight, but not necessarily give you sight. Such as once a day use of the scrying spell would be the highest level magic of which they could grant you.
Hey, Younger, I realized the other player we're forgetting.
Hmm.
We have no note taker.
Ah,
Archivist.
Archivist.
We're only 2 hours into the session. We're
Yeah.
Not even done anything.
Yeah.
No one needs to know about my Mana Course Chimera mistake. That's the thing of the past. No one needs to talk about it.
And that you add that through the Discord, right?
Yeah. Though I'm just gonna say, don't worry about it at this point because we're all in different spots, so it would have all of our stuff messed up anyway for at least the 3 people that are in different locations.
Oh, that's true. Because I'd be you, and that'd be confusing.
I'd be you and you'd be me and we'd be
Nice
us.
cover. Nice cover, Rook. Nice cover.
Yeah, it was all a calculated risk on my end, of course.
Yeah,
My genius.
Younger actually anticipated this. He's playing 4D chess while we're all playing Chinese checkers.
That's it. No more beer for you, mister.
Oh shoot. Okay.
To
So
say, if you can't give me sight, then
Somebody
I
hit the
have no
crickets.
use for you.
mm,
Mm.
it says, but what about souls? I could trade a soul. Perhaps you could trade with another entity to grant eyesight for the cost of a soul.
Okay, but what's the name of the soul?
Which
Al-
one?
No,
what did
I
Lynn.
have approximately 5 souls at my disposal. Would you like a male or female soul?
I mean,
Would
that
you like a
doesn't really-
dragonborn soul? Would you like a human soul? Would you like a
But what's the worth of one soul?
whatever devil's willing to pay from my experience?
Yeah,
I'm
she's
gonna
just
just
playing
kind of
Shadow
like
to become a warlock.
I'm gonna turn to where I think Arthur is, which is going to be the wrong direction, and just kind of look exasperated.
Arthur will just take her hand and be like, "No, Wind. We will get you eyes. Do not make a deal with the hag. It never ends well."
Ah, I have a solution. I could provide you with a gazer and a find familiar spell that could act as your eyes.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool. What's a gazer?
The night hag will go on to describe it as a shit version of Beholderkin, usually something created within the aspects of its own dreams.
Oh, it's a little cute, ugly.
Yeah,
gross
It's a little
thing.
baby beholder.
it's a little baby beholder, essentially.
So I also asked Chris, like, what is it that we need to do to finish clearing the, like, what dangers lie ahead of us?
Oh, what dangers lie ahead? That's a difficult question. There is.
Or hear me out. We don't clear this level, and the hag stays in the pot.
No, no, no,
Oh,
no, no,
that's
no, no,
funny.
no, no.
You think I'm the worst thing in here? That's hilarious. You would have already had to pass one great being to come upon my meager form. What what makes you think that I would be of any trouble to you all? Especially if you, I mean, did you already have the riddles? Like, did you already pass them all? You know, you already had
Yeah.
the answers. You must have some knowledge of those who created this place.
No.
Hmm, unfortunate. I once failed a riddle. Look where I am.
Hey,
Well,
cleric and or paladin. Do you guys have the smite undead ability, the one that like disintegrates them?
Whoa,
Uh,
whoa, 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 whoa! I'm not trying to get smited. Listen, I can promise that I will do
smoke,
you no
actually.
ill.
Okay.
I have no ill will against you all. You all did nothing to me. I'll go straight back to the nine hells if I get released. No problems necessary.
Okay.
I'm just
That
arguing bargains. You know, perhaps we can
okay.
come to a deal.
So if you're gonna go, okay, if you if it is on the deal that you're just gonna go straight to the Nine Hells, it is after you give me the gaze or find familiar thing. I think that would be fun.
That's a deal, of course.
Oh,
Too easy.
Well, hold on, we gotta see what everybody else wants.
What else can you give us?
The night hag would go on to describe. I have 5 souls, of which you know, a 1-for-1 swap would be like ideal. You know, not any more than 1 soul per character, if that was what they wished for.
That'd be
They
nice.
would be willing to give um the ability to cast augury once a day, identify once a day, locate object once a day, scrying once a day, or unseen servant once a day.
I mean, if we got the souls, then we could just release the souls to their respective god.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like release them.
you know that all of these souls in my possession were people who made deals and did bad on them, right?
So
Okay, I'm just they weren't great people to begin with. Are you sure you really want to free them? You know,
Well, I mean, if they're released, they'll just be sent to the Nine Hells, right? So,
exactly. So you wouldn't really be doing them any better than they are now.
All right, well then we can at least hear their stories.
Oh, if you
Or hear me out.
if you
or
want to
hear
hear
me
their
out.
stories, you could take take the unseen servant, and one of them will become an unseen servant for you.
Or hear me out.
Whenever you
Or
cast
hear me
it.
out. Get rid of the pot.
Don't do that with that one says. That's ridiculous.
that's what
I-
I've been saying.
I can
But little
grant you all.
beholder, baby.
I can grant you all various things. I can't do that if you.
well, if she's infernal, then will she sign a contract that she'll return?
Of course. The contract will be signed with the liquid in my pot. If anyone to
Wait.
take a drink out of this will be a part of the contract of me.
Sure.
In which case, I
Time out.
cannot break the contract, and you cannot break the contract.
Okay.
Can
So,
I do insight?
I need to ask something. Is this a DM thing, or is this because you keep saying infernal, right? You keep saying infernal, fiendish energy,
In case you do
fiendishness.
not know, night hags are not considered fae. They are the only hag that is considered a fiend.
Okay, that's what I wanted to clarify.
Arthur will look at
Insight.
Wind and squeeze her hand and just be like, if you make this deal, I understand sight's very important to you. I will try to help you get out of it later.
I mean, it's just completing the rest of this level. So, I mean, worst comes to worst, we all die, and it doesn't matter.
Except for then you lose your soul, friend.
No, you don't. You're getting a soul.
No. You're losing your soul if you fail the deal. The deal is to free the hag. If we die, we didn't deal with the hag, and then we didn't
Well,
she get
that's for dead me to worry about. That's not for living me to worry about.
As Arthur and Wind are having this like moral conversation, Zarin steps up to the cauldron and says, "One soul, please."
As you say, one soul, please. You get instructions. Basically, you will either with the acceptance of the soul coin, of which I will provide, you will open the dungeon. Any failure to conduct this quest forfeits your soul. As the deal.
Well, they're doing it, so I'm going to get something out of
So,
it too.
if you would reach into the pot and pick up the chalice of which is inside, and take a drink, you will receive your boon.
All right.
You do
Yeah.
such.
Yeah.
Okay, you reach in. You indeed do feel a chalice. You pick it up. You take a sip of the green liquid. It is warm. It doesn't taste particularly good, but it isn't particularly bad. But you definitely feel the energies. And as such,
as soon as I take that first sip and I go, oh, gross, no, prestidigitation so it tastes like Sprite or something.
Nice. As you do so, you kind of feel like something's on your tongue, and you open your mouth and you have a soul coin.
Oh, this is part of Oh, interesting. I say it's worth it. I don't feel bad at all. And he'll tuck the soul coin away in a safe spot.
Well, I'm gonna do it too. I'm not gonna let one person get something out of this.
Okay. You go and you move forward with that wind. Reach into. You can grab the chalice and take a scoop of this liquid out.
I take a scoop and I say, "Soul coin, Azer baby, we're happy."
Boom. Chugga, choo choo.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to too. Honestly.
So as you do so,
So bad.
instead of casting a spell normally, you feel something behind your bandages.
Oh,
And as you remove the bandages, you feel pressure emanate from the front of your skull. Everybody else sees what looks to be a small marble-sized eyeball start to gradually get bigger and bigger as it oozes out of Wind's head and forms into a small floating beholderkin that hovers
that was
next
gross.
to her. The wound that it left behind, were your eyes already hollowed out, or were they more like scarred over?
They were more scarred over.
Okay, yeah. They seem to seamlessly close back shut after a brief moment of horror as we all see your eyeball just get big and then pop out, and there's a hole there until it magically seals.
That's not the first movie I've seen born, but that was the strangest.
Tarana, what is your desire?
So what were my
hitting
Do
his
you
head
want a
against
soul?
the wall?
Is that what you're looking for? That is the most plentiful option.
So what can I do with a soul?
You could trade it with various infernals, or even other creatures that are not infernal that deal with trades of souls. Or
Didn't she have spells that she could grant? Like
indeed, absolutely,
like augury and
yes,
scrying.
Mm-hmm. Locate object, identify, unseen servant, various things.
What does augury do?
Have you ever been curious as to have your dice actually be able to tell you the actual truth according to the DM?
Not just the bones.
No. You could use the bones. You could use the bones to actually ask me as like DM, are these good vibes or bad vibes?
I think this is thematically perfect. So yes, augury.
You gain the ability to cast augury once per day without the use of a spell slot. Additionally, if you wanted to use a spell slot, you could cast it again.
how appropriate for my character.
It is indeed great. Okay. Anybody else want to make a deal? Are you sure there, Vax Fine Deep?
Here's the way that I
love-
look at it. One is that she absolutely is held to the contract to return to the 9 health, so she's not going to cause havoc here. That's true. And 3 of us now are committed to clearing this level, so that's going to happen. So why not get some benefit from it? Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. And I do
Well,
love
just
how
in a
Arthur
corner,
pulled.
As
just
a night
hitting
hag,
his head against a stone.
I could even grant you sweet dreams every time you go to sleep. Make sure that you have sweet dreams.
Fuck.
Nightmares are
I-
more fun.
I do love that Arthur pulled Wind aside and was like, "Hey, listen, this is a really bad idea." And like the little like angel on their shoulder, and just like, "Hey, this is really bad. You don't want to give up your soul." And then Zarin's just behind her. I'll take a soul. She's like, "Well, he just took one, so."
Yeah, Zoran's stupid. We know that, honey. Please. Oh, okay, you're doing it anyways. Fantastic.
Listen, I think Zarin has a higher intelligence than I do.
That doesn't mean he's smart.
If Vax doesn't want anything, you know, with the pop up, say, "Oh, come on, Paladin! Imagine you could grant other people who have terrible nightmares the ability to have sweet dreams and no longer be haunted by their past. You could soothe their
Like-
mind."
I can do that anyways. I don't need magical powers.
Oh, well, it's worth a shot.
I'll kill you.
I'm sticking to my guns too.
So you're taking a soul there? Relier?
Me?
Wait,
No,
I
no.
said
Rely
it's
on
not
luck.
bad.
Says no. We celestial types don't deal with you.
Div is feeling 50-50 here. 50-50. Even or odd.
I mean, Div, to be fair,
Even
almost
Come on,
half
Casey.
of us already have agreed to do something.
I know, that's why it's 50-50, you know, so I'm gonna roll dice. On an even number, I'm gonna stick to the goodwill of God. On a bad number, I'm gonna be fiendishly inclined.
I rolled a d12, by the way.
I rolled a
just so everyone-
5, so I guess, you know, like, you guys are promising the ability of a one-time use of a, like, per day of a 5th level spell? Fuck yeah.
He's like, I would have to study more years for this.
Yeah, I was like, oh, scrying?
Scrying is such a high level. Like, why not take a free high level spell?
No, I rolled a 5,
uh,
so it was the only option.
Yeah,
Now that
5th
Wind
level.
has this, one of the first things she's going to do is just like after wrapping her eyes back up, is just going to like meditate for a second and look through the eyes of the gazer and actually see what everyone looks like for the first time.
Oh, you see a little gnome who probably like has grayer hair than he has actual years. He's like 152, but that's not that old for a gnome. But he's just been stressed his whole life.
Yeah, and I just wanted to, make sure people saw that there was a moment of Wind just being like, shit, fuck yeah, really excited, and then like quiet for a second, and then even more excited afterwards.
Yeah. Now
Yeah,
the question is which one of the
I feel
eyeballs
like
do you
we're
wanna look for?
down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is I feel like we're downplaying the whole thing coming out. Like we know why it's happening, but like this thing just popped out of Wynn's head.
Ugh!
Like,
Well,
That
Arthur's
is
not going to cut it because that would take away her eyesight, and he's not going to do that.
I didn't even.
oh,
Does that mean that Wynn's a beholder now? The eye of the beholder? Are you now a beholder?
I don't think that's quite how this works.
Actually, as you say that for fun, I'm gonna say, can you detect what kind of creature that is? As I touch you there, Wind. and it would. If anybody has the ability to detect anything, wind now appears to be an aberration.
Ah, brilliant.
So I look at it and go, I wish I could say that was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. It's not.
The little critter smiles.
His name's Gizmo.
Oh,
I like
so
him.
cute.
Would you say that, Tarda, for a quick second? Like, just nobody sees it, but just cinematically, when you say that, Zarn looks over at Arthur for a second and then looks back at the aberration.
You know what? When Zarin looks at Arthur, Arthur looks at Zarin.
He doesn't do it like pointedly. He's doing it just like as like a casual thing, like himself.
Oh, Arthur does. Yeah, same. He just kind of side eyes.
As you guys surround this thing with your new various boons or lack thereof, having more than half the party willingly partake in a deal, it's like, oh now that that's done, if one of them dies, perhaps we can make another deal.
Oh, you mean like some of us kept ourselves in reserve to save our friends? Like we were thinking ahead?
Yeah,
Like
sure.
we have a mind or a body?
Absolutely.
Don't think about it. You're gone, motherfucker.
We could also use these. And if I also have a silk coin. Maybe I could exchange it in case one of you dies.
Exactly. See.
I mean, you would be in quite a debt to me if I did, but yeah, possibilities.
But to keep the door open until, of course, you guys fulfill your mission and in freeing me and your own prerogative for whatever reason you are here. Perhaps I'll have the luxury of knowing that you all killed the things that brought me here. So I wish you all luck and farewell. Feel free to return.
Some advice. Like, what is it that we're fighting to clear the rest of this place?
Oh, I do not know what traps or other beings of which lie beyond here, for this is as far as I made it. The only thing I know is that I passed the majority of the riddles and that the chamber just the hallway before mine, and there was a sphinx already trapped. And all I know is that if there's a sphinx trapped, whatever it was must have had some power.
That's where the riddles came from, the damn sphinx.
Indeed.
If we run across him, we're going to give him one of these.
Oh, you already passed him.
Yeah.
He was at the entrance. Well, near the entrance. The entrance of the riddles.
Oh, we walked right by him.
Huh.
All right. Well, I'm assuming that the gate that opened up when the trap was triggered was the room that we recently had passed by.
Indeed, it was. You can all make your way there.
Can we have maps, sir?
Indeed, I'm going to bring it right up. I'm going to bring it right up. Just one moment.
When did you comb your hair? It wasn't combed all day.
It has been combed all day. The whole day. Ever since I left the house, it was combed.
Oh, yeah, it was. Because you put junk in it.
Oh, he junked it.
He did no
That's how you
such
know it's
thing.
adventure. There's no junk in this adventure. I'd have seen him. Junk would not have traded his soul.
Yes, he would.
Junk didn't
Hey,
have a
well,
soul.
Junk would have been there like, so the rest of the souls you have, what can we do?
Can we turn it into a new bomb?
Can I make a bomb of souls? That is all I am asking.
So you guys move forward into this this room. It has a low pool of water, maybe no more than an inch deep at most, maybe closer to half inch ahead of you.
Just a puddle, then.
Just a
big
puddle, just a big puddle that lays across the entirety of the room, besides the center, which has 4 pillars and 2 statues, one facing this way, one facing this way. Sorry, you can't see where my finger's pointing. Back to back. One of the figures, Tarna, will recognize immediately. The figure of which you recognize is the one facing this way. Or this way. There we go. That works, right? And it is Saloon. Salune.
Oh, Goddess of the Moon.
Oh, does the other one on the other side look like Shar?
It does not. It does not look like Shar. It is an unrecognized figure to you. They appear almost elvish, but not quite. And the statue, rather than being of white marble like that of Salune, is instead made of a familiar red metal. And it has a metal crown resting upon his head.
I don't know. Can we do some kind of history, or is history a thing anymore?
Yes, you can indeed do a history check.
Everybody's welcome to, not just me.
Div is actually very proficient at history. So
You said religion or history?
Indeed.
Okay, so
I'm not going to do well, but 13 plus 1, 14 for Sarin.
That is unfortunately not good.
16.
16 for Relier as well.
Okay. These are not bad rolls. Do not let let me fool you. Okay. There's a chance I could get this. I got a 2 plus my pluses is definitely not good enough.
19.
Is that with pluses?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the figure is non-recognized unless Arthur has something divinely able to figure it out.
No, unfortunately not. And so unless the items are desecrated or consecrated or giving off celestial fiendus or undead energy.
These objects are not directly doing any of those things.
Yeah, then Arthur's got nothing. He already used all his spells. I only got 3.
Okay. So, the figure is unrecognizable. We are standing around the pillars. Well, I mean, Wind can see it now. How long ago did Wind get blinded?
A very long time.
Okay. What did you get blinded by again?
Somebody. It was in the city. She was orphan kid.
Gotcha.
Something. Fight, Scrabble, slice.
It's unlikely that you would know, but if you wanted to make a check, you could.
It's definitely one stone.
Certainly.
Mick Jagger. She got mooned by Mick Jagger.
History, you said?
Yes, or religion.
I got a unnatural 1.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
So with an unnatural 1, you definitely also do not know.
Those
However,
negatives.
There seems to be this direction a single gate that is left unopened. The gate down here is now open. The gate over here is now open, but this gate is unopened.
Do the statues turn or rotate in any way?
Okay, so take a moment to inspect the architecture. As such, you can either do perception or investigation.
Yeah, I'll do perception. 26.
With a 26, you feel as if the particular plane that you all are standing on has the potential of lifting into the air to a undetermined height. kind of similar to those traps that you guys found inside of the labyrinth, except significantly larger. And not necessarily a trap.
I don't remember the ones in the tavern or in the cavern.
The ones in the temple were essentially like a cylinder structure that rose up and then had like a fireball stone in it or whatever, and then it would explode. This would just be a significantly larger one of those, and not necessarily.
Okay, so the pedestal can come out of the ground.
Yes, the pedestal would rise out of the ground, revealing potentially a hidden interior or something.
Well, then I think we should figure out how to activate that. Sure, what to do.
Yeah, the door that what is it? Looks like it's to the south, you said? The south one?
Right here? Yep, that one is the only
Mhm.
one that is closed currently. All of the other doors are open.
All the other doors are open.
We got to get this pedestal to rise instantly.
Zarin will jump off and go down to the door or go across the stuff to the door.
Okay, you arrive
And
at the door.
well, yeah, so while Tarna is looking for something to activate, I will look at the door and see if it can be maybe picked or opened another way.
Okay, as you go to
But
see,
we'll also check to see if it is actually locked.
as you go to see if it is actually locked, it seems to be unlocked. Just simply closed. You can open it freely.
Wait, before you open it, let's all get off the pedestal.
I mean, there's only one way to find out if it's open, if it can open, and he opens it. So
Okay. As you open it, unfortunately, sorry there, Tarna, everybody make a deck save.
Oh,
I need advantage because I was thinking about it.
Absolutely get advantage.
I was like,
yeah,
no,
you see
wait!
me reach. Yeah, you see me reach for it and immediately pull it. You're like, no.
17.
17. You jump
Thank
off.
goodness for advantage. 21.
21. You are super off.
16.
We
16 off.
this is where we find out an electrical current goes through the water, and everyone that's jumping off is doing the wrong thing.
Right. Oops. You saved wrongly. Yep.
Yeah. Just like I'm trying to listen to them off screen. 22 for Ruck. What was yours? 20? Okay. You both get off. Unfortunately for me, I was not quite able to get off. The pedestal indeed does rise, and there appears to be large spikes above. However, I am shorter than the average person. And so my head my hat is simply pricked. If I had been taller, I would have been definitely fatality'd. There appears to be a locked box in front of you, with a series of cardinal directions that are oh, you guys can't even see the bright shining room of doom over there.
Oh, okay, cool, nice.
Right. So there's a locked box in the center of what appears to be a cardinal directional star.
So it does this.
The pedestal rose approximately 15 feet, and I am.
Is there anything in the pedestal? Anything in the pedestal?
Yes, indeed there is a staircase seemingly to descend further down into the depths of this dungeon.
All right. Well, somebody with T.R.A.P finding skills should inspect the box.
Yeah, Zarin's already there.
We finished the floor. That's all she asked.
As you say that, you turn to the left, and you see a green mist shoot down the hallway. You assume out of the dungeon.
Okay, honestly, easiest work I've ever done.
I think she still also owes me a soul coin. I did say soul coin and baby gazer.
Oh, nope, sorry. It was one or the other.
Yeah, but yeah, Zarin, as you know, as the one that opened the door, will like upon seeing the lockbox, will go in and take a look at it.
Okay, just one moment. I'm finding the appropriate deal. Dealy whack.
Fully leaning into the fact that I am the pseudo rogue now.
You're as good as we got. So
Yeah.
What's your sleight of hand?
My sleight of hand is a for now is a +5.
Oh, I'm actually a little bit better than you at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got +6.
Well, the cool thing is, and I forgot about this because Relier gave me the help action. In the 2024 rules, if you have a kit, for example, thieves tools, and you are proficient in it, and you are using the kit, you do get advantage.
Mm,
So you just naturally get advantage for having the kit.
that's cool.
They actually,
Yeah, I like that.
they actually love you guys.
Yeah, right.
Okay, perfect. So, you guys run across a box standing on top of what seems to be cardinal directions,
Hmm.
and on top of it is a what appears to be a map, and
Okay.
located within this map is a single pinpoint. It seems to have numbers and grid patterns laid across it. And then on the front of it is wax a wax writing tool with a wax slab.
A wax writing tool
Indeed, with a
and
wax
a
slab.
wax slab. So I'm assuming that this is for us to carve out a copy of this map, or like what
It
is?
would
I
be
don't.
it would be rather complex to try to attempt to draw the map on this wax tab. Um,
can we just press the black slab into the map and get an imprint of it?
you could indeed do that. Would you like to do that?
I don't know if we need to do that, but
I don't know what the purpose, because it's a wax writing tool and a
Yes.
wax slab.
It
So I
appears
don't.
as if there is a map located on the surface of this box-like shape. It is significantly larger than the wax tab itself.
Okay.
There is but the map itself has a layer of grid pattern that lays across it. Located on the map is a singular green dot on the map, and then it has a wax tab. And there seems to be a series of sections that you can write in. One is equivalent to latitude, the other one is equivalent to longitude.
Right. That's what the numbers were. I'm assuming.
100010001.
It's binary. um.
Does anybody have navigator's tools?
Nope. I got wood carvers and alchemize.
nah, you got that.
No.
Blind monk can make some booze.
Did anybody have a sailor background?
I got
Been
the
on the
guide.
boat. Does that count?
It will give you a
I've got-
chance.
On a
I've
boat.
got the
on a
guide
boat.
background.
I have been on a boat.
What does the guide background provide you there, Wind?
All right. You came from the age of outdoors, far from settled land. Your home was anywhere you chose to roll your bed.
How can you play
Um,
that one?
It gives me cartographer's tools.
That'll okay.
Um,
You got skilled with cartography.
yes,
Okay.
it would have.
You
A blind person cartography.
can
That's a great
solve.
skill.
Yeah, you can solve this as you know about maps.
This is so silly.
You know how to
This is
read maps. You know how to
so
read maps.
silly.
You know how to adequately, despite the fact that the pinpoints are not directly on the latitude and longitude marks, you can pinpoint exactly where that green dot is, despite the fact that it is not located on the
Really?
line. So you were able to pinpoint using your skill set, now that you have the ability to see using your gazer, and are able to write down those elements onto the wax tab, and you unlock a puzzle box.
I don't know what's funnier. The
15
situation where Tito's laughing.
Hold on. How long has she been blind? Like 15 years, right?
Most of her life.
Most of her, like 15, 16. How old is she?
She's like 28.
Okay, so
she
she's
went blind at like 8 years old.
okay. So she's been blind for 20 years. She automatically knows how to read maps, which means that before she was blind, she knew how to read maps. So when this blinding happened, were you just walking out of like a map store or something? Like,
She was actually
oh, I can't wait to
following-
look at maps and globes, and I'm blind now.
She was actually blinded by her own sextant. You know what I mean? It wasn't some weird guy hiding in a hallway. Someone just stripped her and boink, got both eyeballs with the sharp tip.
Who would have thought?
Oh.
But she thought it was an attack this entire time. Instead, it was her sextant that betrayed her.
Just the implication that 20 years she has not seen a map.
And then the first time
but
she did,
instantly knows as soon as she sees one. Because something in her past, you don't just know these things, you have to have learned them from somewhere. So in her first 8 years of existence, she learned to be an expert map reader, and that's not her big thing.
That was because that was her special interest when she was a kid.
like, I want to travel the world.
Are you making that canon,
then,
Freya?
I wanted to
You're making
travel
that
the
canon
world.
that she was a huge map nerd as a child? Okay.
Incredible. As such, you open this box and you receive a
It's just so
so ridiculous.
You
receive an orb of direction.
No,
Yes.
no, they gave her a compass.
I'm so glad I can see now because all these things are coming to me where I need to be able to see.
Incredible. Congratulations.
It's definitely one of those moments where, like,
he's faking.
She is so excited, and then just looks over at Arthur, and it's just like, "What do you mean? This was a great deal."
Right?
I go over and I pat the gazer on the head and say, "You're a lucky gazer." I'm a fan. I like the guy.
I just like now it just like we've started a very terrible precedent where Zarin does something stupid and reckless. When follows that, Arthur has tried to advise against it, and it has worked out. So
I almost died. If I was any taller.
See, the runes are never wrong, guys. Come on. This was
yeah,
the right place.
but yeah, exactly. And
fact,
you didn't die, so
It's like, what the fuck?
The
Yeah,
reason
that's the whole point of it. You
the
didn't
reason
listen,
Div
I
didn't
don't
help
make wrong decisions.
is because
okay?
I'm still stuck on top of the pillar thing. I need somebody to help grip and catch me on my way down.
Well,
I can do it.
yeah.
Okay.
I
Roger's
guess I'll
character
do it.
helps carry me down, or wind, or both. The more the merrier.
Is it popular or cool?
As such, you guys have cleared this floor. The green mist seems to have far gone and dissipated. And you may proceed further into the dungeon if that is your desire.
I mean, we
Does
cleared
a
this
short
floor.
rest
Do we
help?
keep going?
So maybe it's time for a short rest if anybody wants to like shore up their any more hit points or get any powers back if they do. I don't know if anybody does. But
I would get my key points back.
Yeah, we can take a quick little break. I'm okay with that. For our characters.
Yeah.
I don't get anything back from it, but
Punch in my face. I got punched in the face by a baby.
That's
I would get all
spend
2
a
of my
couple
key
hit
points
dice
I
to get
spent.
back to full health. Using
Hell
a
yeah.
spell.
okay.
So I got a
that's-
stone of direction, and it's just a compass.
Yes. You solved a map lockbox, and your reward was a compass, a magical compass that always tells you true north, which is different. Or I guess it does say magnetic north, right? So yeah, but it's awesome. It looks cool. It can be used as spellcasting focus if you ever.
I didn't do anything.
Sorry.
I mean, they do have spells.
Can we do a short
I've
rest?
got cure wounds
Yeah,
and
If we take a short rest, you guys, if anybody's underneath the whatever mark, then they can avoid,
Piper Olivia.
so how much deeper do you think these ruins go?
Okay.
How much farther away? It can't be deeper than 60 feet, obviously, because I can feel the presence.
Does he still feel the presence, or was it the hang?
there is a deeper presence. Yes, there's most
Okay.
certainly deeper presence.
So what you
I
think
don't
the
know
next
how
floor is
much
the
I
last
appreciate
one?
that descriptor. Do you mean like the presence is that much more horrific, or is it just deeper down in the dungeon?
It's
I
deeper down
meant-
in the dungeon.
Yeah, I meant
Both.
deeper, but I mean it could be.
Arthur cannot think. That's not an ability I have. I can't feel if it's more evil or not. It's just
Is that a word?
Yes.
it is now. Arthur just knows locations and what's up.
Yeah, what's up? I know location and what's up.
So what you think the next floor is the last one?
How far away does the spot feel?
I will need to finish putting my map together before I can answer your question. There we go. There's my 4 pieces I needed.
Give me a second. Talking to God.
God's put me on hold.
God says I need to create the room in the simulation.
Yeah.
I
It
like
has
the
not
idea
yet
that
rendered. My bad. Sorry. It's trying to be
He was
full
the,
experience.
It goes
On
that
hold.
sentence, then it goes to Wind throwing like a chunk of leather for the gazer to go get.
Playing fetch with your familiar.
With your eyes.
Yeah.
You know how goofy that would look though? You'd be like throwing it and then chasing it, bouncing all the time. Ever watching those cat POV videos?
Oh no.
Yeah, because you're seeing it from its point of view. So like,
I
you
mean, it's not always my eyes.
right?
It's a bonus action to do so, but yeah.
Yeah, but you like warg into it, and then you see it like you taking the stick from it, and then the stick going.
God, that would fuck up somebody's like equilibrium, something hard.
Oh,
That's,
you just have to imagine like you're channeling through this thing, and it turns back and looks at you. right? Like that.
Right.
How trippy is that?
Have you guys ever seen the walking in third person where they put the like VR helmet and have a drone over the top of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I have not. What is?
Why am I
Right,
so blind?
that's the whole process. They wear a VR unit attached to a drone. The drone acts as their eyes.
Does it trip them up? Is it
I
weird?
mean, I would assume for the first little bit.
Roger's desk is too small for my Dane. Stupid.
I'm sorry.
Whoa. Younger, you don't talk about another man's desk, all right? That's not appropriate, especially for
You know
streams.
what?
No one's ever told me my desk was too small. It's big and long.
I always thought I had an average sized desk.
I don't know, man. Mine is pretty big. It's got like 3 sides. It's taller than I am.
It's got 2 sides.
If that's too little desk for you, you might need help.
It's too little desk because it's an angle rather than like wide. Like I need a big area so I can put a big map.
Are you upset that my desk curves? How dare you?
Listen, my desk might be small, but I've had it my whole life and it has never done me wrong.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Got him.
Okay, so I'm going to arbitrarily say that you guys are going to spawn in this area.
You're gonna spawn 3 mimics that look like desks. Roll an
That's
initiative.
that's fine. Does God answer my question about how deep the spot is? God damn it.
You were detecting like what kind of presences can you detect again?
Fiendish, celestial, and then if a spot has been desecrated or consecrated, as with the hollow spell, within 60 feet.
Oh yeah.
So
dude, you feel
if it is-
desecration like a motherfucker. Like as soon as you step
No,
into this level,
we know.
yeah.
Oh, it's here. It's this level. Okay, it's this level, guys.
Yeah, there's a large amount of desecration happening in that direction from where you guys are.
You don't believe that. Little beggar.
But you guys all enter into this room where you see an empty throne. I don't think you get. Oh, you guys can barely see it right there. An empty throne, and a metal statue. Would be the easiest description of it. In this room, there's also a hallway with an open door.
Did someone say locked?
You go over to the door. I said unlocked and open.
Aprieto el puerta.
You push it open.
See?
You see another open door. Except this one is like wide open, like somebody opened it.
Camino?
Wait, no. I throw one of our safety sticks out of habit.
You throw a safety stick.
Safety.
As you do so, the stick passes through the field. It does not seem that you will get immediately eviscerated here.
But it does do something?
Yeah, it falls on the ground.
Well, you said pass through a field. Like what?
You're
Like a
fine.
Romulan Cloverfield?
You're fine.
Fine, it's no big deal.
Yeah, pass through a field. I don't know what's confusing.
Okay, it's just a field. There's fields everywhere, right?
Yeah.
We sent Arthur first.
Arthur, you feel so do you step through, Arthur, or are you scared?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
You
Just
step
shove 'em through.
You are unfazed by the doorway that you just passed through. However,
I'm right behind him.
you feel gut wrenched as you approach this large object that is on the far side of the room. It is abhorrent to you. You can see that trapped inside of this machine is an undecipherable amount of souls.
Oh.
of various creatures. The majority of which are not what you would consider in this edition to be humanoid.
That is a lot of souls.
So to make the distinguishing factor is in this edition, for instance, if you killed a goblin and you had its soul, that goblin's soul would not be a humanoid soul, despite the fact that it is a biped with 2 arms and a single head. They are considered fey, right? So when you approach this, you would discover essentially this would all qualify as undead, located within this this field of that box, that container of sorts. But it contains things such as elementals, fey, aberrations, various, all sorts of things. They all seem trapped and being siphoned of energy.
Arthur will let everyone know. We need to shut this down somehow.
Can you? I mean, you're able to detect not consecrated ground, desecrated. That's the word. Can't you consecrate it?
I do not know that spell.
That's like a 5th level spell.
Yeah, and I don't even think paladins get to 5th level.
At the very end.
The last like 4 levels, yeah. I think.
I could either pray to my god or just find a handhold and pop the lid off. But
If there's elementals
seems-
in there,
Is there a
It-
coin slot in that thing?
There is not a coin slot. On the far end, you see what seems to be what you could call the equivalency of a wood chipper would be the best description.
I don't know why, but I had this really dumb idea that there's penny machines.
The
at,
penny
like-
smashers.
Yeah. It's
I
one
had
of
that
those
same
things
thought.
where you can just pop in a piece of gold and it'll turn out a soul coin at the end, but you just have to keep cranking it.
Yeah. It's literally like, is that what this is? Is this how they make soul coins? You put a coin in and it comes out a soul coin?
Not a bad idea.
It wasn't, but it is now. Yeah, I mean, is there any way to discern how this works?
Yeah, you could attempt a this would fall under
Oh,
gadgetry,
paladins don't have the
which
Hallow
would
spell.
be a investigation related check.
Give anyone.
I would be
like-
more than honored to offer the help action to Div if Div wanted
If-
to look this over.
Yeah, if somebody wanted to give me a help action and you give
Yeah.
me a bardic inspiration, that would be great.
I'll help you. I'm very curious.
Okay. What is your
Arth-
bardic inspiration die?
D6.
So
Then
I'm
I-
just opening you up to the high places you can't normally see.
Yeah. I love it.
Also dwarf boss.
Okay. So I rolled a 19 plus 8. Which is that's pretty good. And so I will say with that total number of 27, I might not understand everything there is to know about this thing. However, I can get pretty damn well close. It seems that this particular machine seems to connect through various wiring or whatever you want to call it to different rooms throughout this facility. With the thickest and most powerful version seemingly to go into the room directly next to us. It seems to be potentially a type of power source. Additionally, there seems to be a way to read the power level of maximum capacity. However many souls that is, I could not tell you. But it seems to be at approximately 78% maximum power capacity.
Do we break into this world's version of the Ghostbusters?
That's what it feels like.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts, but I'm scared of that entire vat. That looks horrifying.
I'm scared. I like the
Yeah,
word.
as you guys are all
Arthur-
there, you see like the equivalency of like ghosts, like faces pressed against the glass, like attempting to bane on it and communicate, but all you hear is silence.
That's a big Twinkie.
Arthur would like to, I guess, pray to his god to figure out. It's like see if they give any insight on how to shut this down effectively
Okay,
Is there-
mechanically,
without killing all of them.
is there a mechanical way that game mechanic way you can do that, or is this a
Religion check. If I get lucky, then the
Okay.
god's like,
Same.
oh,
yeah,
I always
do
did
do
like
do your roll.
D100s.
All right, +0. God, I'm not a smart man. That is a 15.
With a 15, it seems that your god is failing to answer your call at this time.
Is there like
Perhaps you are having difficulty connecting with them in this desecrated space.
is there like a large wheel or something on top of this for me to like open up and then open up a hatch?
It does not appear that with Div's investigation, it does not appear as if this is ever intended to be normally opened. It doesn't seem like there is a quote unquote release feature in the sense of like let's dump out the fuel tanker, right?
How thick's the glass?
The material that appears glass like seems to be fairly thick.
Okay. Is there runes?
There
Or,
is there is no runes. It is smooth reddish metal that encompasses a clear, magically altered glass-like substance.
Hmm.
Why are we trying to destroy this thing?
I don't know.
Well, we know that it connects to various areas of this facility.
And because it's incredibly evil.
Well, here's the thing. What if we do destroy it and it is powering everything, and we are now trapped in here?
Well, I guess we'll die.
I do not like that option. I would like to not die.
I am not a fan of that one either.
As much as I would like to release, these things, perhaps we can figure out
I just don't
what
want
its
the hag
purpose
to get
is.
to him.
I mean, the hag already left, from what we can tell.
Yeah, well, she, we didn't really specify that she had to go right then. She just has to, have the intentions to go.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, that's fair, but we did see it, what we assumed to be leave.
Arthur would like to take a swing at the glass with the longsword he picked up.
Absolutely. Swing, bada bada swing.
Sing away, sing away.
18.
18. As you swing at the device, you have unfortunately encountered some type of magical feat barrier that prevents you from penetrating into it.
Well, damn.
Brute force seems to not be the attempt.
Oh, I wonder. No, I only have one more channel divinity. Don't necessarily want to smite it either. That'd be really funny though.
I mean, do you have Destroy Undead yet, or?
No, that's a cleric ability. I can smite it to try to break through the magical barrier. And I can make my weapon sacred.
Does Tarna have the ability to destroy undead, or just flee undead?
I can turn undead, but yeah, destroy undead is like 5th or 6th level.
Gotcha. Then, yeah, I believe
It's
Arthur
actually-
would discern that that his means are not able to attain the result of which he desires at this time. Perhaps you can
I don't
find
think-
a solution at a later time. An alternate method may be deduced in due time.
All right. The Relier is going to politely encourage us to come back to this when we have more answers. Because I don't think there's anything we can do to it currently. There's plenty of wires or something to follow, though, right?
Absolutely. And as you say so, Div moves towards this room, pushes against this gate, and opens a door, revealing this room ahead of you all. You see a large, what seems to be magic circle inlay on the ground in the center of the room. A large fountain with glistening water. This water would appear to be that of a holy-ish substance.
Okay.
There are also two hulking piles of humanoid constructs that seem to be heaped on the ground in the corners of the room, located here and here. Additionally, there is a room that leads down. What would you all like to do? Or we could move further this way.
Well, the DM's character went into a specific room. Maybe we should follow.
Mhm.
Right.
We walk the other direction.
We're behind you, Dev. Don't worry.
I got you. Buddy.
Okay. There seems to be, as Arthur stands next to the glistening water, it seems to be to have a similar impact of that of holy water. However, there seems to be an alternative faucet that could be moved if they so chose. Further down here is another gate, of which seems to be locked upon the DM's inspection.
The DM over here with us, failing on Unlucky Luck. We're in trouble, team.
And he asks for Zarin's assistance, as he is an expert lockpicker.
Expert might be a bit much, but yeah. Zarn will check it out. Is it locked? All
It is indeed locked.
right. Pull out these tools again and give it a go. Oh, that's better. 18 plus 5 for 23.
23. You unlock this thing, no problem. DC 15 lock. Cha-ching! Opened. Too easy. You enter into this room. You see what seems to be a large red metal, almost like an autopsy table kind of style. It seems to have the outline of a humanoid figure embossed on the top of it. And if you move further into the room, you see what seems to be a sarcophagi. This one, unlike the other that you found on the layer above, is clearly a sarcophagus rather than an altar. Additionally, the lights that you see emanating from the room where all the souls were seem to lead directly on into this metal structure.
So that table looks like it would hold a body.
Indeed, it looks as if a body is meant to lay upon the top of it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if anyone is following me in as I go into
I
this
would
room,
like
but as
to.
soon as I see this stuff, I'm just like, okay, no, gross, bad things, not good at all. And yeah, I think he sort of like tucks himself into a little thing, and he's just like, I don't know what weird, creepy shit's going on in this room.
Div is
But-
going to do an investigation check on the altar itself. Oh shit, with a 25. He mentions that the shape of the figure located on the autopsy table seems a little bit awkward to be that of a regular humanoid creature, and like it might fit one of the mechanical constructs instead. It looks as if a mechanical construct could stand on top or lay upon the top of it, as some of the joints look a little bit offset, let's say.
Are they trying to create Warforged?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever really looked at a Warforged to know what you mean.
Mechanical individuals?
They're very reliable helpers.
Supposedly sentient constructs?
Indeed,
So they're
you
just
all would know
metal
that
people?
that they exist. However, the majority in most nations has banned the practice of creating Warforged due to the fact of most of them had been programmed to eliminate the majority of humans on a particular continent at one given point in history. And so the practice of creating them has been forbidden since that
Mm-hmm.
doomsday-ish event.
And that country was called Skynet.
It was actually this weird acronym called USA. Just
Who
kidding.
would have thought we got sent
but
back in the
this
goblinization?
But this this particular area is definitely not the area of which had been described as where that war had occurred.
Hmm.
But perhaps that is what indeed happened here. Perhaps they put a sacrifice in that circle, kill them by whatever means they do so, process their energy and put them in that big machine, and then filter it into a construct in order to make a semi-sentient being or fully sentient being. I think that's a decent amount of deductive reasoning.
So is there enough equipment here to like build one more forged?
There is indeed, like I said before, there is heaping piles of mechanics that are in each corner. They do not appear to be put together entirely. They seem as if they had been disassembled, but perhaps utilizing one or more of them with a proper maintenance check, somebody
Are
could
we
piece together something.
are we about to make a new best friend?
It's not, Frankenstein. Let's do it.
I I feel some type of way about this, and I'm not sure if it's good or bad.
I don't think we should.
But a person could come out of it alive, living, getting to
Right,
experience life again.
but it could also kill us if it's the wrong type.
Div will stand up and say, like, do you guys not read any of the history books? You're like,
Yeah,
like an
but
entire
we're the
nation
what?
was decimated, and it took like the complete culmination of the humanoid races to align in order to fight the construct armies of ages past. And
But
you guys just want to like bring one back? Like, I know
hold
that
up,
this
hold
doesn't
up.
have like the typical staple that all of these things had, but the fact that something this doesn't even seem like it's from the same era. Like, these seem
Just for
more
funsies.
complex.
So, are you saying that you're not smart enough to be able to do it? Oh, smarty pants wizard.
Ooh, you just shot me.
So
You know what I
I'm
haven't?
going to.
That is very fair. If you don't think you're quite intelligent enough to man the station, then we can figure something else out.
What? Don't get mad.
I'm, I'm gonna. I'm gonna. I'm
I'd like
gonna
to
roll.
cast Gaslight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. You guys are casting. Yeah, absolutely. Cardo, our great worm.
I'm gonna throw my
Zarn picked
runes
up what Wind was putting down.
I throw my runes down, and I'm actually going to use my newly acquired augury spell.
Okay.
What do the runes say? What did the runes
It's like
say?
my question is this: should we attempt to
Make a new best friend.
reanimate a historically T1000 type monster that would kill, basically bring back a Warforged?
Oh,
New best
if
friend.
Warforged were part of the new rules, I definitely would have made Bastion.
Okay, so you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a course of action that you plan to make within the next 30 minutes, which this would be. The DM chooses the omen from the omens table. Spell doesn't account for circumstances such as other spells that might change the result. If you cast the spell more than once before finishing a long rest, there is a cumulative 25% chance of each casting after the first that you get no answer. So I'm reading a stupid spell app. Can you tell me what the chart says for you, or should I find it in the book?
I do not know if I have.
Okay, so I'm going to find it in the book. I don't know what he's yelling about, but he's mean.
When I click on the spell online here, let's see. So you have wheel, woe, wheel, and woe, and indifference. Wheel is good, woe is bad, wheel and woe, good and bad, indifferent, either good or bad. I don't know how that's very useful. That's funny.
So you're like, should we do this? Okay, so I'm going to do this. This is how we are going to determine this. If I get a 5 or low, it is neither good or bad. If I get 10, down to 6, then it's going to be good and bad. If it's 15, down to 10 or whatever, it's going to be bad. And if it's a 20, it'll be good. So let's see what you get. Holy shit. You get an 18. It's a good. You get good vibes from this. You feel like feel like all of the stars have aligned, along with the devils of ages past, beckoning you to please do this for your sakes and the sakes of the souls trapped. Do it.
So I'm going to use my past history of every single rune casting I've ever done being right, and Div, etc. And I'm going to attempt to persuade my friend Div to build us a construct here and light fires, see if he can do it.
Okay. with all of the pressure being pounded upon me, by your runes, me being a divination wizard and being pissed off, with all of these people gaslighting me and like pushing me over into the corner, and it's like, oh, are you
This is
really
bullying.
that smart?
This is bullying.
No.
You're a
Arthur-
nerd. You're
Arthur
a
is
nerd.
saying
We are
no,
bullying
please
you.
do not.
Am I smart enough? Of course I'm smart enough. I was like, if any of you were smart enough, you would decide to do it yourselves, but you can't. You can't. You need me.
Well, then show us
Dude,
how it's
you're a
done.
fucking
If you're so
idiot.
smart, then go ahead and do
Everybody's
it.
bullying. Everybody's bullying you, but I go over as the sweet, cute girl and just kind of like, tickle your little bearded chin and go, do it for me.
I want to point out that Wiz did
Jesus
not
Christ.
intentionally start the fucking train of bullying. She was just being like, "Are you not smart enough to actually do this?" I mean,
Yeah.
like this seems pretty rough.
Mhm. So
Unfortunately,
Zarin misunderstood what you were doing and then made it bad.
Oh,
Zarin
yeah.
made it bullying.
Oh yeah.
Because I was like, oh, Zarin's like, oh yeah, no, she's doing the thing where it's like, oh, you're not smart enough to do this clearly, and then they're gonna be like, oh yeah, and then it'll trick them,
You want
not
to know how much
realizing that
you
she
goaded
was
me?
genuinely curious. Are you not smart enough?
So I rolled a 17. I have a
Uh-huh.
I have a +8 on this, so I have a 25. And then I rolled a 6 on the D6 that you gave me for Bardic Inspiration. So
I'm guiding you.
I'm guided?
Yeah.
That means I got a 32 on my fucking roll. Okay? I am smart as fuck. I was like, I don't even need 2 of these fucking robots. I'll do it right now. I put one together, fix the pieces, and then I drag it over to the. Hey, somebody drag that over to the table, and then
Sure.
it's like I'm thinking, and like the only thing that gets me is like obviously they had to kill somebody to put him here. So and then he like backtracks everything. He's like walking, pacing back and forth across the room for about 10 minutes until he can figure out like how do I get this thing to actually go and process and da da da. He eventually finds himself back in this room. There's essentially like a on switch on like the bottom of the table thing, like a little foot pedal or something. It just like you see what appears to be the suction of a soul just go through the tube into the device, and the mechanical eyes light up with a deep greenish hue inside of this
Wind-
red robotic body as it attempts to
Wind
sit up.
Would like to be trying to restrain them, just to softly and be like, "It's okay.
What is your
You're
strength?
awake. You're alive."
What is your strength score?
My strength score is a 15, so +2.
Okay, let's see how they respond. You're really lucky that they rolled a 12 on how well they felt. You see the creature turn over, looking at you, and says, "Can you please let go of me? I need to perform my
Sure.
duties.
What are your duties?
My duties are to help facilitate the continued operation of this facility. There seems to be much, much work to do based off of the signals that I am receiving."
Well, you now have a new job, friend. You're coming
It's
with
worthwhile.
us, and you're
Maybe
gonna
it's
be
worthwhile for me to
our
go
new
forward.
friend. We're gonna go on adventures. It's gonna be great.
We're going to go on adventures.
A new directive, if you will.
As you say this, you see like the lights like briefly flicker in its eyes and saying, "I can perform tasks outside of my normal duties. I just need to be instructed on what to do. However, I will allow you to know that I am most proficient at performing tasks within this facility. In regards to elements related to this facility, I may not be
Right.
able to accomplish any task outside of my necessary directive, unless they are simple, like go grab that object and put it over there, or kill that hobgoblin.
Can you turn
Awesome.
off all
I'm
the
gonna.
traps?
Can I turn off all of the traps? I do not have the appropriate authorization level. However, I do have a fairly well mapped out way to avoid the majority of them, of which are inside of my directive. On this floor.
Perfect. And then after that, you're coming with us. I'm gonna teach you how to meditate.
As you say that, it begins to hum.
Perfect.
It
You
seems
already
rather
got a good
soothing.
idea.
So, you
I think
guys,
his name is Bob.
What to say? What
are
is your
you
name?
asking me to activate my self-destruct sequence?
No.
Understood. Will not
What's your name?
proceed. My name. Which name would you prefer?
I'm gonna turn to everybody and I'm gonna be like, "What's their name? I named Gizmo. I don't have a good name for this
No,
one."
This would have been perfect for Gizmo.
the creature will identify of, do you wish to know the name of the soul of which resides to power this body, or would you like to know the name of the husk of this body?
Yana Mace. That's his name. Yana Mace.
Both?
I'm just gonna think of mayonnaise now, so that's
Yana Mace. From Halo. That's the name of the drone in Halo. Yana Mace.
Oh, it says
why not Gladys from Portal?
I am item number 503.
Okay, what's the soul's name?
Oh,
Yeah.
this,
Don't you lose my number.
just like I need to figure out which species this is from. So give me one moment.
Because then we can just, we can figure out how to get the soul in charge of the body, and then he can just be his own person.
Yeah, but aren't these like bad souls?
I mean, they could be. They could also be just good people.
You know,
Yeah.
bad is not hide of the Halo, right?
I just rolled a D100. That's crazy.
And it stopped rolling? That's amazing.
Yeah, no, like the 2D, like I rolled like aught zeros on the D10s.
Mm.
Oh, not a real D100 then.
Yeah, not sorry, it's not real.
I rolled a D100 on Saturday, still rolling. To the box rolling.
The response is Hercules.
Hercules.
Ah,
All right.
I'm-
Nice to
I'm-
meet you,
we're
Hercules.
done goofed. We're
It-
done goofed bad.
So if it is
Well.
named Hercules
Hercules.
after
like
okay.
He may god of
The
Zeus
god.
and Samura.
Well, so I've never heard of a bad Hercules.
It's like I was not a bad Hercules.
Kevin
That
Sorbo is a bad Hercules. I'm gonna say
like
right
that. I mean, to be fair, I mean,
What was Arthur's statement? Did he say that out loud?
Yeah, he said like the god.
Said, "Indeed, I am the sole essence of what you might call that god."
Oh my goodness. We should really figure out a way to get it so the soul's in charge of the body. Is that all right?
That would run against my directive. Unfortunately, I cannot facilitate this task. However, I will do my utmost to be of other assistance.
Do you have like a switch or maybe like a instruction manual?
The only switch of which I possess on my person is the self-destruct switch.
Oh, 348 Guilty Spark. That's the name of that. That's what
Stop trying to commit suicide.
You asked a question. I simply responded.
So do you have
However,
like an instruction manual or
if there is one, it would have been made of a paper-like material. I'm sure that at this point it has since dissipated. based off the, as it looks around, degradation of this facility.
I just want you to know, Younger, there is a voice modifier that you can use that would have this exact same effect.
I would much rather do this like this.
I don't know. You sound fantastic. Don't listen to him.
So, yeah, all right. I'm gonna look to I'm gonna kind of gesture to everybody else and be like, so are we keeping him?
Well, I mean, to be fair, to be fair, Wind, what if we instructed him to make the other bodies alive, and then we just have a whole troop of people, and then they could like carry stuff for us, and
I can
Well-
indeed facilitate the
My big worry about that
maintenance.
is, we did entirely do something completely illegal and will get us all beheaded by bringing this thing to life.
I can assure you.
would we actually be put to death for something like this?
Just like, I can assure you that with the proper maintenance and upkeep of this facility, we would be able to terminate any life that was deemed a threat to the nature of my being, if so instructed. Yes, there.
More of a in Relier's voice. Has you never heard the reason we don't make golems, or golems can't be kept for a long time?
I am afraid that I have not heard of such a directive.
Yeah, golems can't get kept around because they're smart creatures eventually. They get smarter the longer they live. And they try to make their lives easier. So they end up making more golems. The more
Indeed,
golems get
I
made,
do have the capacity to create more golems. It might take time. It would be most resourceful to utilize the broken numbers that have been left in this facility. Many have transcended.
see my point.
So we just take him with us, and he is now our new little sibling. It'll be fine. We can just say we found him in the woods, because we did.
You would know that the creation of such a thing would be illegal. Some people, like you can with like class 3 level firearms and such, get a license to potentially own one, such as a well-renowned wizard, aka Shield Guardians. And having been acting as a court mage for the Royal Court of Helios, Div might actually be able to have the ability to acquire such a license, especially with the. We have found his previous predecessor who does have the authority to issue said license.
Or question for you: it is illegal to make these things? Is it illegal to own them
So it would kind of fall in like
or
the
be in
same.
company of them?
It's like in the same line where it's like you can. No,
Because
within this. I know it requires like 2 separate licenses, like in real life, to make a firearm versus,
well, like in New York State, for example, right? It is illegal for minors to buy cigarettes and alcohol, right? But in New York, it is only illegal for minors to smoke alcohol or to smoke cigarettes.
Don't do
smoke
that.
alcohol, no, to smoke cigarettes. But it is not illegal for minors to drink alcohol. If that makes sense, you can't give alcohol to minors, right?
No, I understand. So I'm saying
minors shouldn't get alcohol out of their parents' cupboards. But if a minor just takes alcohol out of a locked cabinet and drinks it and does something, that's not actually illegal. That act itself is not illegal. But
So, like,
smoking a cigarette, that is.
people walking by one of these things or like being in the company of isn't necessarily illegal. However, a single one of these creatures has to have a owner, right? And a person who has a license to create them also inherently has a license to keep one.
Right, but you don't have to necessarily be able to make one in order to keep one.
Yes, and so you can get a license in order to keep one as well.
Okay.
Hey, Div.
Yes.
Could you help me get one of those licenses? I want him to come with us.
Div will immediately say, "Fuck you! I made it. It's mine. Goddammit! If it's any of us, it's me."
No, that's not
Div,
nice.
could you describe to me what a license of that would look like?
As you say so, he actually like opens up his like spell tome. He doesn't have the license, but he has like a drawn out figure, and it's like date of potentially acquiring one of these, you know, and then written underneath it is like, as soon as I find my goddamn mentor, because I want a fucking shield guardian.
Yeah. So like as you're like showing me, I'm like, and then just like off to the side, I'm pulling out my forgery kit, and I'm gonna forge. I'm gonna start forging.
I'm just gonna say that
the license.
Div is a lot like Shiv, and leave it at that.
What to say? What do you mean? I would be a great mentor. I could have a robotic monk friend.
No.
Robotic
If you want to
monk.
meditate with it in the corner, that's fine.
I have to teach it.
I don't
Come
think you would be
on.
the appropriate moral compass to teach it. If I was going to do something along those I'd probably be like, Arthur. But then I don't want a zealot robot running around either. So
I'm not a zealot.
Wait. What if Arthur and I did it together?
what if?
Okay, but what if I had a whole bunch of these as backup dances for?
If I had 300 of them,
And-
enable clone 341. Just saying.
But I will say that with this structure, that it's probably a good time for the roll up of the session, as you guys have resurrected a great hero into a sentient mechanist form, and you are arguing about ownership laws and who can own them and da. However, Div did provide you with a direct source of actually being able to get something that's legal. But if Zarin wants to be how he wants to be, that's his prerogative.
It's like, all right, then Wind might try to convince Div to go for a round 2 and see who else we can get out of there.
For round 2.
Yeah, of building bodies, yeah.
Why would I do that when I could just have him do that? He said he could do that.
Yeah, but both you working together might be able to make it faster.
I mean, maybe, but I think like we could do that later. But as I stated, I think that this is a good pausing point, you know, for today's session. Good end point for today's session.
We have build a
And so,
that's so silly.
I don't know which one of these things is the Ensign brother.
Just pick one that says theme song. The one that says like 4.2 remastered is the simple one.
Is that Luke?
He had more than 27.
Just pick a song, it'll be fine. It's the end of the episode. Before we go though, 10% off code. Happy 4th birthday on the website. Anyone else have any major announcements? Gilded Nook?
As always, you guys should come on by and check out youtube.com/thegildednook. We are not playing this Sunday, but we should be playing the following, and it's a heist time. They're doing an actual heist. Well, yeah, see you then.
They're being heisty.
Mm-hmm.
Tina.
Nothing on my end.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, really?
All good? Okay, with adventure in mind, have a wonderful night.
God.
Great job.
It wasn't even it.
Holy shit, he nailed it.
That's the closest he's ever gotten.
It only took being in the room.
Make sure to switch us off from the main thing.
Ancient halls awaken, torches light our path. Poison darts fly by, sidestep the jungle's wrath. Floors collapse to darkness, spikes wait below. Balance on the brink, inches from the fatal blow. Pressure plates, trigger blades, steel slicing air. Dropping low, dodging death with seconds to spare. Doorway sealed by magic, runes burning bright. Trap cracks the seal, now fortunes in sight. This is trap, roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us. Chamber opens wide, floats a nightmare from the dark. Central eye blazing, anti-magic leaves its mark. Eye stalks fire while we see the magic beams flash. We scatter, roll for cover, dodge a death ray blast. Frontline flanks quick, a charge into the breach. Casters weaving spells once the gaze shifts its reach. Kill the monster, grab the relic, collect the payday. Rinse and repeat, that's the adventurer's way. Music fills the tavern as the ale fills our glass. Put coin on the table, keep the drinks coming fast. Our tales grow taller with every round we're poured, showing new scars, trinkets, and loot that we scored. Bruised but triumphant, drinking straight through till dawn. Next morning, debriefing, another quest to go on. A new relic is located, we need to grab it ASAP. Guess we'll rest when we're dead, till then we're trapped. This is trap, roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us.
It's been real. It's been fun. Have a wonderful night. Bye.